What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Happy Thursday. Gonna do things a little differently today. Gonna do a little indie showcase. There's just a ton of either early access or recently released or brand new games that have come out or are upcoming that I've just been itching to check out. So we're gonna kind of go through a little rotation of indie games today. Exclamation lineup in chat if you want to see the games on the list. I won't be able to hit them all today, but my plan is to play each game for approximately an hour and then, switch it up to a new title. So if you're watching this VOD on YouTube later on when it's not live, I will put chapters down below so you can just skip right on through to the next game if you want to check it out. Now, first up, as you see here, is Mobmania. This one launched into Steam Early Access on August 18th of 2022. It is an action roguelike bullet hell game, so it's going to play very similarly to like Vampire Survivors. There's actually going to be a ton of action roguelites on the loadout today, as there's just a lot of good stuff that looks like it'll be fun to at least check out. As I mentioned, this one is in early access. It's $4.99. And it has mixed recent reviews, but very positive reviews as far as the overall. I looked through the mixed recent reviews, and some of the negative reviews are actually in regards to kind of one of the biggest features the game has for this genre, and that is it's got 4-player co-op. Yeah, Spirit Hunters just had an update, and that's why I put it on the list too. I haven't actually played that one in quite a while, so anxious to check that out. What are you up to there, Vermilion Phoenix? Thanks for swinging by. Anyway, we're going to start off with Mobmania here. Now, some of these games, this will be my first time launching them, so I'll try to give you all a warning in advance, but there could be some ear bleeding involved until I get the audio levels adjusted down. Ninja Savage, what up, what up? Working at the moment? Yeah, man, they're going good, they're going good. I'm doing the same, just going through the real life struggle. But yeah, Mobmania. Let's hop in and check it out. Now, as I mentioned, this one is up to 4-player online co-op, and that is actually caused some of the negative reviews. Not that the co-op doesn't run well or like connect well, but people are complaining that the XP is split. Additionally, with the XP being split, that means that each person is leveling up at different times, and it pauses the entire game while someone is leveling up, taking their selections. So if you are playing 4-player, that could end up getting quite tedious with constant game pauses, particularly early game, when the levels are just ripping off. So that's one thing to think about. Although I think it's quite interesting that it does have the online co-op. That it feels like that might need to be fine-tuned just a little bit. What's going on there, Golden Monk? So for today, we're going to pop in solo, and there is just a ton of characters. Let's see. Okay, here we can go through the characters. It shows you kind of what they start with and what their loadout would be. Now, another one of the complaints was saying that although there is an enormous amount of characters to unlock, that their abilities are either the same or very similar, so the game ends up playing the same throughout. Throws a cup of coffee. You can't be wasting coffee, Dan. What the heck, man? Arrow barrage. Last arrow explodes. I guess that's the upgrade path for that particular one. Let me actually go back and look at the characters themselves. So that's under the market. Okay, so you're going to earn a gold type currency. You see I've got several unlocked now. Okay, so you click on each one. Are they all 2,000? It looks like they're all 2,000. So the characters are all the same. We got a new character. Or no, that one's 3,500. Wonder why that one costs so much more. Is it because it's brand new? It's attack coffee, not drinking coffee. That's fair. That is fair. See, heavy hitter, swing a bat that deals 10 damage and knocks back enemies. You got hot-headed. I mean, we'll have to see how fast we earn. We've got 1,000 now. We'll have to see how fast we get up to 2,000 to get a character unlocked. So let's see again. Tony with the arrows seems... I just don't know if I can support that coffee throwing Vermilion Phoenix. See, this one shoot a tornado that deals damage, then idles. The syringe poisons enemies. The good old rifle shoots 5 bullets that deal 10 damage. And shurikens, that could be cool too. Now, if you just look at the starting ability, this one's got 3 shurikens that deal 10 damage each with a 2-second cooldown. So you figure it's doing 30 damage every 2 seconds, or say 15 DPS. This one's 5 bullets that deal 10 damage every 2.5 seconds. Which that's 50 damage every 2.5 seconds. Seems like this one is more DPS. That one's got a dot effect. You can't just go straight DPS on these, I don't think, because some of them have a lasting effect. Let's start off with this arrow barrage because it just sounds cool. Good old Tony. This one is Mobmania. There, now what? So this is the first one I'm looking at here today. Exclamation lineup once again in chat. Things are good there, Ninja Savage. So we got the forest. Okay, it looks like there's a multiplier. Okay. So there's a gold multiplier as you level up. A little shout out to Theoden, by the way. He sent me this game. Thought it might be interesting for me to check out. So I do appreciate it there, Theoden. Let's just start off in the forest here and see what we can do. Oh, wow. Those arrows machine gun it out there. A decent amount of mobs for the initial seconds of play. Now, what are these shrooms? Looks like there's a vending machine over there. You, Marco, with the sub. Thank you so much, man. I do appreciate it. That's a lot of mobs for this early in the game. I mean, I'm not complaining. It should make for a lot of XP. Okay, we got Toast. Heals 2 HP every 10 seconds. Explosive arrows seems like it could be pretty good. What's going on there, Cake? Chrissy, what up? What up? They going to eat me? There's no doubt. It's only a matter of time. I think I'm going to go with the explosive arrows just to check out the AoE, but the burn sounds nice too. Oh, wow. Big bada boom. All right, so we see the gold is dropping on the ground. Alright, Lost Box. A random generic weapon at rank 1. Soju. 5 drops of Soju fall that deal 20 damage. And then cards. Well, I gotta go cards. This is a game that's like similar in genre to Vampire Survivors. It's called Mobmania. Let's go with the card shooting just because, you know. Tracking rockets. Emit 8 tracking rockets that deal 10 damage every 5 seconds. Or we could up our arrow barrage. And I'm not sure if there's like weapon evolution. It looks like this explosive arrows you get an AoE radius. Let's just go with upgrading the arrow barrage damage for now. I don't want to end up falling behind and getting too much damage fall off. But let me look at that. There was a vending machine over here too. Let me see what this is all about. Looks like we got that familiar Vampire Survivals closing in circle here. Weights, plus 2 attack, but minus 50% crit damage. You know what? Let's just take the Toast, because I know I'm going to end up needing some heals at some point. Oh, you have to destroy the vending machine, it looks like. Wonder what's in it. Hopefully there's some yummy snacks. Looks like it's tanky as hell. I was assuming that was going to be some kind of a purchase thing. A yo-yo. A basketball. Arrow rain. And then vault. Wow. This one is called Mobmania. There, Beeb. Tech Riot Gaming with the 45 months. Thank you so much. Let's go with the yo-yo. Just because I've been really craving Terraria playthrough again lately. And I still have not been able to get that vending machine cracked. Okay, emit a spirit blade that lasts 4 seconds, dealing 3 damage periodically. It looks like we're going to have be able to take a lot of choices. It feels like the elixir might be a no-brainer, though. It's a early access game there, Beeb. We're going to be playing a bunch of early access titles today. Wow, man, I just cannot crack through that vending machine. The yo-yo looks kind of interesting. Okay, reduce cooldown on arrow barrage. We could switch them to fire arrows, dense matter. I mean, the movement speed is always such a glorious thing there, right? Now, am I wasting the... Uh-oh, grumpy. Okay, so we got, looks like we got a boss rolling in. Wine, chance to heal 3 HP on kill. Drums, emit 10 tracking music notes that deal 10 damage. I mean, let's check it out. Hopefully it's not, too ear bleedy. Ooh. Now, where is this boss? Oh, there he is right there. The old Grumpy, the super snail. Tanky. So the first boss was at 2 minutes. Seems like the bosses may come fast and furiously. He's pretty easy for a first boss. Okay, a scythe. Swing a scythe, dealing 10 damage. A camera. And then card upgrade. Let's get the explosive arrow radius up. All right, so there's a magnet too. Elixir, arrow barrage. Let's reduce the cooldown of arrow barrage. Increase the yo-yo size. Avoid damage for 10 seconds. Gain 2 shield with a max of 20 with a 5-second cooldown. Toast was that heal, minus 1 second cooldown. Oh, it looks like you can re-roll as well. Like, I got 3 re-rolls here. Let's go with fire arrows. Shoots a star that deals more damage the further it travels. It's crazy the number of selections we're able to take here. I'm wondering if there's going to be any sort of like weapon evolution type things here. Arrow barrage is plus 3 arrows. Seems like that's kind of our main damage right now. I mean, the graphics look nice, the pixel graphics. Obviously, it's forms that we're familiar with from many other games. I feel like I might have regrets for not taking this movement speed. We'll have to see how it ramps up here. What's going on there, Venenir? This is Mobmania. It's an action roguelike. Similar to like a Vampire Survivors. Glasses increases the crit chance. The drums are plus 10 damage. Oh, wow. Or a shooting star. That's yet another ability. Well, let's see how many abilities we can stack up here. explosive arrows. Ooh, we got the royal slime rolling in. Ooh, he stomps. Don't stomp me, bro. So it looks like each boss maybe introduces a different boss type mechanic. Obviously, if you stood still, you'd get wrecked there, I think. Gotta snag some of these goods here. Arrow raid, yet another one. I'm wondering how many. What are we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're at 10 now, and it's letting us still take choices. I'm actually going to be putting out a video probably tomorrow there, Veneneer. That's going to be titled something along the lines of 10 games like Vampire Survivors you can play right now. Because I absolutely love the genre, too. It's very, very addicting. Alright, what have we got there? Let's see, card damage, yo-yo rotation. Yo-yo damage. Ooh, another yo-yo rotation. E to interact. Imbue your weapon with 25% damage. Well, I mean, that sounds pretty awesome, right? Let's take our main attack here. Toast sneakers. 8% haste, but minus move speed. Let's just go with the 5% move speed. I'm feeling like I need to either upgrade that toast or take another movement speed, or take another heal on top of what I got. I mean, I guess I am healing up pretty good just from what I'm finding and from the toast. Wow, yet another one? Manga. Surround yourself with 3 manga that deal 10 damage. And then mines. The games are so addicting, Veneneer. Let's go manga. Oh! That's kind of like the books from Vamps. I'm definitely feeling the movement speed more now. And yet another ability? How is it letting me take so many abilities? Holy crap, man. The screen is going to be covered. Starting to feel a little more powerful now. That is crazy. I just cannot believe it's letting me take so many abilities. I mean, I'm going to keep stacking them up. I want to see how many it'll let me take. Probably not the play. You'll end up with a bunch of abilities that have massive damage fall off because your current abilities haven't been upgraded. Oh, whoa, whoa. All right, this guy's got a projectile. Old Boblin, man. He's the real deal. Oh, and he's got a bar of armor, it looks like, as well. Let's go with the toast just to get that heal cooldown up. Alright. It's a magnet. Come on, magnet. I just do not believe it's still letting me stack more abilities. That's 15 now. So if I take Soju as well... Did I already have Soju? Or no, there it is. Alright, it's still 15. So did I already have Soju? Well, let's take the guitar. Okay, that added another. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that added another. Now we're at 16. So yeah, I already had Soju. Oh, this one's called Mobmania 580. We're going to be checking out a lot of games that are kind of in a similar genre to this. Baseball bat, vault, sneakers. Let's take another movement speed buff. This is 20% movement speed increase, but it's only while firing. Let's just take the straight movement. It looks like there's plenty of food items dropping too. So there is, even with, I've got the one heal, but it seems like there is stuff dropping as well. You know, I am a big fan of the books and Vampire Survivors. I want to get that upgraded a little and see what it ends up building up to. Place a block that deals 5 damage and lasts 2 seconds. Yet another ability. Wow. Let's get that Arrow Barrage cooldown going, I guess. If we can get the Arrow Barrage so it's firing constantly, I think that's going to be pretty big. Weights is +2 attack but minus crit. Go with the HP. What's going on, Tawny Man? How you doing? So how many of y'all are hyped for Season 28 of Diablo 3? I know I am super jacked for it. We should be getting the patch notes tomorrow with the confirmed launch date and all that. This arrow seems, or the yo-yo seems like it's putting in some work too, so that's another thing I want to get upgraded a little. It's like I've earned 100 of those gold coins so far. Ish. We got another boss. What's this guy's gonna do? Oh, he's got some shooty balls. Boxing gloves. I'm actually amazed at the number of stuff. Rotato is super fun. They've had a couple of updates since I played that one last. I was going to add that to the list today too, but I knew that there was just no way I was going to be able to get through all these. Okay, let's go boxing gloves too. I think I'm watering things down a little too bad. I may end up with just massive amounts of abilities that don't do any damage. Just a scratch. We're into his health bar now, at least. I feel like some kind of a pierce on these arrows would be just OP. Petals. Now yet another thing. I mean, I feel obligated to keep taking this stuff just to see how many you can take. I mean, we almost have got the screen covered now. Right, he got smacked. Turtle shell. Well, there's another thing, a defensive thing. Let's add it to the mix too. Place a seed that grows. How on earth is it still giving me more abilities? But we did get the manga, so I do want to check that out. Oh man, pick up range. You know, that's usually one of the first things I check in every game I play, doo-doo. Let me look at it real quick. Let me see. Video, game, screen shake. Yes. I'm so glad you mentioned that, because that's normally one of the first things I check. I'm generally not a huge fan of screen shake. Alright, holy shit, man. So we got 10 individual abilities. It looks like you can't stack this 25%. Petals, I mean, let's go with the yo-yo since it... Or you know what? Let's go with the books. I feel like if you got those yo-yos and books really swinging... Oh my god, yet another ability. Snowballs. Emits 5 snowballs. I mean, we're going to have shit spraying all over the place. It's just going to be a question of, is the damage fall off going to be too much? And I think we're going to be getting another boss here in 30 seconds. It feels like it was like every 2 minutes. It looks like, too, with the books, it's upgrading the individual size of the books, but not necessarily, like, its attack radius or whatever. I think one of the interesting things about this one is the co-op potential. Keep upgrading. Oh, Croak. Here comes Croak. There's character unlocks. We'll look at it again when this match is over, Dudu. There's character unlocks is the only thing I've seen so far. I haven't seen like a skill tree or anything, but I do need to take a look through it again. Oh shit, that guy's got a super stomp there. Then, what's up, man? I was just mentioning you. Thanks again for sending me this one. Been fun so far. Okay, so this guy's still got that 1 bar of armor. He does the stomp thing. And he's got a ranged projectile, or looks like it's an AoE. It looked like it was going in all directions. Oh my god, something else even. What is that now? Got 21 things going. I mean, I know I need this heal, but that'll make 22 things. Oh shit. Don't get wrecked, please! I think we got him here now. Alright. See, 5 more snowballs, more drums. Spirit Blade. We're gonna run out of room. Let's take it. I mean, I feel like at some point it's going to be subtracting things. Oh, the Spirit Blade just shoots out at a random angle, it looks like. A pet rock. That does nothing. Okay, we'll skip that one. I feel like that Spirit Blade, you would have to be able to upgrade that where it's popping at all angles or something. Oh, and there is aim, by the way. My main attack, I am aiming that. I left that part out. So it's got the auto fire going on, but you do have to aim some of the attacks. Obviously, some of them are just spraying around me, but... Alright, this guy's got a charge. Oh, shit. And it looks like he's got a shield as well. Oh, man. Is this guy gonna get me? Let's see if we can find some food somewhere. Seems like this guy might be a max range sort of dude. Pingu. Oh, damn. Got through his shield. Looks like it's shield, then armor, then health. Oh, piggy bank. Damn it, man. There's some food. It got me up to half anyway. God dang, man. This guy is no joke. Into his health bar now, anyway. Oh, God. Shit. This is the end, isn't it? Oh, the tree stump of doom. All right, I got him, but boy, that was so sketch. Looks like we can upgrade our size again. Minus 1 second cooldown, and then we got a new thing, a scythe. Let's take the scythe. Just for, once again, just for pure spammage. Alright, there's a little, there was a burger, a little snack. We got snacks, y'all. Oh yeah, I think the next boss is going to own me. I need to get healed up. I don't feel like the toast is the best heal. It's something. And it was keeping me full up at the earlier stages of life. There's a burger in there. Oh no! That was a little sketch. Let's get our missiles up to touch. No dash. Nope, no dash. Alright, here comes Hops. Hops is gonna, okay, it looks like Hops has got 4 XP bars, so those are kind of cumulative. Oh, and his projectiles are tracking. It's hard to see it now. Oh, damn. Looks like you might be able to line of sight those projectiles a touch. I think movement speed is saving the day there, too. We haven't done... Have we gotten through a bar? This one is called Mobmania. It's an early access game. It's currently $4.99 on Steam. Still under development, so not a finished product yet. Oh my god, we got another ability. Look, they are off the screen. Maybe it's unlimited. Yeah. The boss, I can't get close enough to him to do anything to now. See if I can get up in there a little. I mean, on a positive note, other than his projectiles, he's not, like, slamming me into the ground or nothing. Yeah, so you definitely can line of sight, homie there. There, it looks like you can't use everything. It looks like rocks and trees, maybe. He's staying pretty far away, too. He's, like, purposely avoiding most of my attacks, it looks like. The tree seemed like it was good line of sight. Yeah. This big tree here. Shit. Need to get up in there and try to get some more damage on that guy. Oh my god, we got another boss. Yeah, this is over now. So we got 2 bosses at the same time because we were unable to kill the one. This guy's gonna let me take shots at him now. I used the boss to line of sight the other boss's projectiles. That's an interesting strat. I'm not sure that was intended. Oh, we're wrecked. Alright, so the arrow barrage that we started with clearly did the most damage. We made it to level 54, 4,000 kills. I threw so much stuff in there, it's hard to say what really was Doing well. It looks like maybe you got to get to 20 minutes to complete the map. Um, maybe according to this progress bar. The yo-yos did good, but I also put a lot of upgrades into them. Yeah, I got mixed emotions. I mean, I spammed the screen, obviously, with various abilities, but it looks like there was a lot of damage fall off on some of them. So it may be better to have less abilities hitting harder. Looks like as far as DPS, the Error Rain won the day there. The manga had pretty decent DPS too. And the pedals, that's kind of surprising. The pedals seemed really, really underwhelming as the map was going. All right, let's go back out and let's see. What is extras? Party coming soon. Badges. That's probably a work in progress as well. Challenges. Oh, so it's like a daily challenge. It resets it in 3 hours. And you get these green things. What are the greens? Bigger mobs, swift mobs, bigger bosses. I'm not sure what the green does. Catalog. All right, that's just all the stuff. Wine. It seems like this wine might be the way to go. It's only 1% chance, but I mean, you get to a point where you're killing so many enemies. Spawn a snowman that distracts enemies. Oh, that was a heal there too. So were these the things I've seen so far, or is that all the things? I'm not sure. Right, the market. Skins. Okay, there's different skins too. I didn't see all this stuff. Trinkets and emotes. Now, how do you spend those green coins? What are those all about? These things here. Looks like it's got jinxes on it. Wow, 1,000 gold fee for that one. And a random. I'm assuming all of these reset every day. What's up, Shadow Shot? How you doing? I want to try one of the challenges, but I think my chances of clearing it when I can't do the base map are probably pretty low. Yeah, we got 1,400, so not enough to buy any of that stuff. Oh. So trinkets are the permanent progression. Jeez. Eggs. A droplet. All right. I'm seeing what's going on now. Now, are these adding cards? I mean, I'm not sure exactly how it works. What's going on, Craig? Well, let's buy something and we'll check it out. Generic weapon that creates multiple projectiles will create one more. 5% food drop chance on kill. That might be really good. Weapons hit one extra enemy. So is that like a pierce? Oh, there's a lot of stuff. For death, prevent death once. I mean, that's a no-brainer, right? Let's take that. Plus 50% HP on boss kill. That doesn't sound very good. Directional auto aim. Huh. That'll take away some of your aim. I feel like I need to go with that blood clot too. Got enough for one more. All right. So trinkets add to your like permanent progression power. Let's go back and see now. Are these automatically applied? Select a trinket. I gotcha. So, okay, so you can only pick one. Oh, and a badge. So badges are going to add to it too, but that system is not fully in yet. So it's trinkets. Like I said, it looks like you can only select one trinket. It doesn't show that it's applied anywhere. Oh, there it is. So the trinkets, like, it adds a little visual over on their head, like a little brooch or something. All right, let's try a different character. I mean, I feel obligated to take the rifle. Old JM. So although it's got all those trinkets, you definitely have to pick. I mean, maybe I'm just not thinking, but it seems like the cheat death would be the one you take every time, right? Let's jump in and check this guy out. Good old JM. We're actually coming up on the 45-minute mark already. Should I try out a different map, y'all, or should I try to beat the first one? You get more coins from these. 1.5 on the mall, bedrock, and the mall. 1.25 on the deep, and that one is not in the game yet. Let's try bedrock. I kind of feel, I mean, I feel like you would be really, really OP with that system if it allowed you to equip multiple trinkets. But I kind of feel like it should let you equip more than one. Is that going to damage me, or is that some kind of ability I have? Soda pop? Piggy bank? Let's just go with the raw rifle damage here. See if we can't burn through some of these bads. All right, looks like we're getting a lot of the same choices. There was a review about that as well. Now, it does seem like there's an enormous amount of them. Yeah, reload would probably be good, because it is quite the gap in between my fire rate right now. All right, it's 1 minute. Oh, and it's giving us a countdown. The bar is letting us know that there's 1 minute until the boss comes. I see, I see. Rate of fire. Dude, we can't get another level up before the boss gets here. Alright, looks like there's a lot of things to trap you, but you can also use the line of sight. Okay, bullets hit +1 enemy. So is this a pierce? It looks like this is a pierce. High caliber rounds. Another +1. Let's grab all this juice here. Ooh. That kind of sucked. Balloons. Plus 5 bullets. Taking a little different approach on upgrading my main weapon more. This time, instead of just spamming the screen. Okay, here comes Mole. I can't remember what the first boss was called last round. I bet they're map specific. Rate of fire. Ooh. Mole has got some kind of crazy AoE thing going. Feels like I might want to add another ability soon. This one's taking big chunks off of him. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm right in the middle of the pack. God dang it. Oh, man. Am I going to die already? That was really bad. You know what it looks like? For every bit of damage you hit on the thing, it pops food out. The vending machine. I'm not sure if that's exactly the mechanic how it works. But that's kind of what it feels like. For now, we destroyed it that time. Oh, there's another one. Spirit Blade, rate of fire. Yeah, there's burns and there's poisons. I haven't seen a bleed yet, I don't think, but I have seen a burn and a poison. I'm gonna leave that burger there, hoping it doesn't despawn. Okay, high caliber rounds. It feels like that's another Pierce, right? Yeah, it definitely looks like it's a Pierce. Shoot. I want to accidentally grab that burger. I want to get my rifle jacked up, but at the same note, I don't want to not have enough. Like, I feel like something spinning around me would be good for these enemies that are getting close. Shit. Sorry, burger. Oh, and I ate another burger. Soda can, it deals 10 damage in a cone. Okay, I see. It kind of wings across the screen. And here we go, boss number 2. Looks like I can shoot through rocks. That's a plus. No collision or line of sight on the projectiles. Oh, shit. Damn, man. Massive damage I'm taking here. I didn't look at their starting stats, but this one feels a little squishier. It looks like the boss loot tracks to you, too, which is kind of interesting. Let's go with the heal again. Hot sauce. Creates a spill that burns. Hot sauce, that's so funny. Alright, let's sling some hot sauce. Oh wow, the hot sauce is a big old puddle. You like this one? Have you played around with many of them, Theta? We're actually coming up on the hour mark already. Wow. It's a good sign for the game, because it feels like I've only been playing the game for like 10 minutes. So, I mean, that says something about the game right there. Try to get this heal going a little more. That hot sauce is a big old splooge on the ground. Pickup range. I mean... Wendy. Oh man, Wendy's launching tornadoes. I didn't see there was a tornado type ability. Maybe we can bust Wendy's ass here. Oh man, his tornadoes are rough. They move really quick. They're very hard to avoid. Oh, I am so screwed. Ooh, I must have ran into a heal I didn't even know was there. Or no, that was the cheat death kicking. Because now you look at my little brooch is gone. Wow, the tornadoes have been the hardest thing to deal with so far. Mo hot sauce. Go with the pickup range. God, I need to get some heals popping off here. I feel like my machine gun is doing really good damage now. Is there any difference between the characters besides the starting weapon? We'll take a look at that again, because I didn't look at their stats. So I'm not 100% certain. Spawn a snowman. Now, let's see. Is the snowman going to cause me line of sight issues? No, it doesn't look like it. And the enemies are going to the snowman. That seems like it could be pretty convenient. All right, we got wrecked. All right, let's look again real quick at the characters. Oh, shit. Audio. Quit. All right, let's look at the characters again real quick and see if there is a difference. It doesn't look like there's a stat difference. Let me see. It kind of shows you their balance. Range, mobbing, damage, survivability. Maybe somebody with more survivability? Like that one's got higher survivability. What gives that one higher survivability? The treat, I think. So no, like, stat difference, it doesn't appear. So it's like the starting weapons and then... See, like, yeah, so okay, so there is more stuff. Although there is definitely characters that are very similar to each other. It looks like there is more stuff. Like, I never saw Ice or Shock. Create a zone that stuns enemies. The tornado shooter. You know what? I'm going to try this one again real quick. I'm breaking my own rule here, y'all. We're already at coming close to the hour mark, but let's take a look at the mall. All right, it looks like this one is going to be... What's that map in Vampire Survivors? The library? Looks like this one is going to be a side-scroller, like the library in Vamp Survivors. I feel like this is the worst possible character to take with that setup. I guess not. You get mad AoE damage, I think, is what the tornado really brings to the table. Hot sauce petals, flawless. Yeah, the enemies seem to be map themed. It looks like the bosses are too. Create a zone that stuns enemies. Let's check that one out. Dense matter. There's one I didn't see either. Launch dense matter that pulls enemies, then implodes. Sounds interesting. Oh, okay. So it's like throwing out a little vacuum cleaner mode there. And then we are getting similar ones. So I'm assuming there's traits that you can pick that are hero specific and then others that are generic. Big assumption, of course, but... I'm wondering, the boss fights might be quite challenging on this map. Jesus. Spawn a fairy. Alright, alright. I am not complaining about no heals. Okay, so the fairy is going to throw a healing AoE on the ground. So it definitely, one of the reviews was every character had the same upgrades. So that seems like it was either addressed since that review happened, or was just not an accurate representation. Steam reviews for the win. They're always so full of fact. Looks like that little fairy's doing something too, or is it just flying around? That's pretty handy having that healing zone. See, we never took this lost block. Here's that yo-yo. Let's definitely do the yo-yo again. I feel like that really helped keep baddies up off me. Segway. Oh no, it's a Segway. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh my god. Some of the bosses are not all created equal. Damn, man, this dude is just up in my business. I feel like this is a rough starter. Let's go with the tracking rockets just to see if it'll help me get through this guy. Wow, man, that boss was the real deal right there. Holy crap. That was rough. All right, so we are at the 1 hour mark on this one, so it's time to switch up games. I want to play this one more, so that alone tells me it might be worth checking out. After 1 hour into it, I am not ready to uninstall. I want to play it more. So definitely might be one worth taking a peek at. That's for sure. Now, all right, what is up next? Why don't we keep it on the same theme for now? Let's go to the Invader prologue. I'll give you guys a little rundown on this one here. Let me throw this screen up while I'm closing windows and whatnots. All right, let's see. Now, I have not launched this game yet, so fair warning, y'all. Your ears may bleed at launch up. It depends on how the default audio is. So just to give you all super fair warning, that I'm about to launch this game for the first time, that I've never launched it before. So, all right, now let me give you guys the skinny on this one. Let's go ahead and get the game launching and see how it is. All right, so this one is this is just a demo. So this is a prologue of the game. The game is still listed as coming soon. However, ooh, here we go. Let the ear bleeding commence. Let me see. Let's get these. All right, it's going to be a black screen for a sec, too. I didn't plan ahead here, y'all. Did not plan ahead. All right. This one it's a demo. It's very bare bones. Okay, this is another action roguelike. It's listed as a shooter. Assuming I will have to aim. This one's from Aloft Games. It's called Invader. This is the prologue or the free demo of it. No, nada about this one. So 100% First time ever launching it. Looks like we don't have background music when the window is not focused, which is not huge. But Invader Prologue. So this one is going to play in a similar fashion. It's going to be avoid the Zerg. It looks like it does offer controller support. How's it going to play with mouse and keyboard? Let's check it out. Full version. Or no, that just is a browser page. It's just listed as coming soon, and it's going to launch into early access. It's not going to be a 1.0 game launch. It's going to be an early access launch. No date or anything listed yet, though. But let's check it out. Oh, okay, so it starts me right in. Okay, move, attack. Okay. Ooh, God dang it. My windows were... This one's going to be one of those funky ones that I'm accidentally tabbing off the screen. All right, this one you have to fire and aim. I like the graphics of it so far. The aesthetic is nice. Hey, X success. You've properly invaded the Parasol Corporation's security system. Nice. You're the only one who managed to infiltrate the primary security network. As you know, you can't afford this level of corporate security on your own. The words that this body and colleagues decided to help. I'll upgrade the hacking gear you use. Other colleagues will support with strong hacking add-ons. Shall we upgrade that gear? Yes, please. Alright, select a weapons upgrade. A Gatling Gauntlet. I mean, I'm instantly drawn to the Gatling Gauntlet. That's all you gotta do. Every game developer out there, throw the word Gatling in the name of any weapon, and I'm gonna love it. Alright, we got a shoddy. We got a Gatling magazine. Alright, so increase the fire rate. It's not like zooming. Okay, so this one I am moving and I am aiming and I am firing. So it's not an auto shot. He's a master hacker with 90 years of experience. Or captain. He sees hacking as just a game to kill some time. As add-on destroys the security code by injecting the virus. Let's take God Hunter, I guess. You think that's how this is done? Come have a seat and I'll teach you everything. Alright, here we go. So this one's taking the form of add-ons. Shoot chain blades that cause physical damage in the aim direction. Yes, please. If I'm not seeing... Is that auto... Okay, the chain blades is auto-firing. So my main attack, I'm having to fire myself. It actually looks... The game looks and feels super smooth. Like there feels like zero jank whatsoever. Cold-blooded psychopath with a focus on nothing but hacking. Her add-on freezes the security code. I'm not really sure thematically where this is all going. You're already feeling tired, right? If I don't help, you wouldn't get anything done. That's rude. Oh, okay, so each add-on, like, NPC that you choose is going to bring a different selection of weapons, and it shows you the upgrade paths. Viral weapon. Injects a virus. Summon a vile mushroom that explodes when an enemy steps on it. Or swiftness. Well, I mean, let's go swiftness. Because it does, you know, you feel like you're moving slow. This one, like I said, it feels really smooth. I know you all can't see the frame counter on stream, but I'm sitting right at 144 frames per second. And I'm using a 144 hertz monitor. Okay, we got God Hunter again. God Hunter is what we chose before. So, okay, that's giving us a different ability. So I guess they're like classes maybe that you choose from each time. S or slash. Chain blades damage is plus 20. Whoop, thank you so much. The chain blade thing is really cool. High performance magazine. Reload speed and attack speed. What's this? Okay, this is just, it's showing the electric shuriken bullets. Bullets bounce. Well, yeah. Summons as many wolves as the battery is used in one shot. Let's go with the shuriken bullets. Bouncy, bouncy. I like it. Oh. Helps to pay attention to what's going on in the screen in front of you. Alright, so that was an explosive baddie there. Okay, we got God Hunter again. That would allow us to keep upgrading the Gatling Gauntlet, I think it was. Or no, this is the axe. Or no, chain blades. We go with another projectile of chain blades. Oh shit! It's still, is it directional or random? It still looks like it's directional, so it's going in the way that I'm pointing. I don't want to waste all the food. It's so hard to go from one of these games to the next because some of the games you just naturally start off moving around quicker, and other games you don't. And although this game looks visually pretty awesome, there's no update dates or anything yet there. It probably like April-ish. I think end of March, early April would be a safe guess. And we can go to God Hunter again. It's weird how this is working. Extra slash, Spartan Fury. Wow, that seems really good. Oh shit, dashing? What is this dashing? Oh shit, we can dash, y'all. That's a game changer right there. Do we keep going God Hunter to get his stuff all jacked? Alright, I am Whoop. You have a good day as well. 30% physical damage bonus. Dash of Fury. I mean, crit bonus every time you dash. Just dash more, right? I wish that was a debuff that was popping up somewhere. Because I didn't even see how long it lasted. Oh, did it spell it Warrior? W-O? Wow, man, those chains just wreck. Holy shit. High performance magazine, shadow bullets, 5% chance to shoot another bullet. After reloading, 15% attack speed. Let's go with the high performance mag. This game feels pretty good so far. One negative bit of criticism I could throw in is the soundtrack is already getting old. And I'm only, what, like 10 minutes into the game. It's like it's the same 3-second loop over and over and over. You're Captain Badger again. Disable dash, but gain 15% movement speed. Well, I don't want to do that because I've got another ability that's all about dash. Dash count +1. Yes, please. I don't know if that's an intentional misspelling, or I mean, it's a demo, so it's, I guess it's pretty obvious that could be a straight up bug. Alright, I found the invader. Let's have some fun. Alright, so we got a boss here. Oh man, he's got a little whoop-pow. He's tanky too. Oh. He doesn't telegraph his moves. Or his direction either. Ooh, PK Cho. He's obsessed with electrifying conflict of hacking code and security. Let's take God Hunter again, just so we can get something else jacked up. Smash of Fury. Jesus, man. Oh, okay, I see. It does have a little shadow on the ground. I didn't notice that with where he was going to land. Stay out of the shadow, and it's GG's. The boss is definitely tough, though. For a first boss. Shit. Man, those projectiles don't give you a whole lot of room. Oh, and they're bouncing, too. Holy shit. Alright, well, we got him. Let's see what's in the box. Power is +1 projectiles, but minus 30 HP. Man, big penalties, huh? Doctor's cooldown, speed, and duration. Deck thinning. Well, I mean, let's take the positive one, right? I need to get me some heals going now. I'm in trouble. Thaden with the gifts. Thank you so much, Thaden. I do appreciate it an absolute ton. What are these arrows going across the screen? I'm not sure what those red arrows there are. Oof. Need to get me some heals here, quick. I'm at 2 HP. Oh my god, I didn't realize I was at 2 HP. Here's some heals. Let's just look for some more boxes here. Alright, looks like there's no collision with those things. So you can walk over everything. Oof, I am in deep shit here, I think. Let's see what the choices were on this PK Cho. Chain Lightning. I like it. Don't know how well it matches with the other parts of the build, but I like the thought of Chain Lightning. I mean, gonna be too little too late here now. Ooh, somehow snuck out of that shitstorm. All right, so it looks like the arrows are being shot by those little snake guys. Chain Lightning feels good. Oh, no food in that one. Looks like it had some XP in it, though. Split plasma bullets. Splits into 3 bullets when an enemy dies. That could be interesting. Wolf Summoning Gauntlet. And then that Gatling magazine. Let's go with the split bullets. We got that Frost Princess skin. Let's go with PK Cho again, though. Let's see. Thunder. Cast a Thunderbolt to cause elemental damage. Spark. When Chain Lightning Bolt strikes an enemy, there's a 20% chance to refill 3 ammo. That seems pretty good. Electric Ball. Let's try this Spark. I kind of like that you have to aim and shoot. With some of the action roguelites, like the aiming and shooting doesn't feel great, but on others, it feels like it adds to the game. I am so screwed here. It's, these enemies are getting pretty uppity pretty quick. Oh, shit. I thought I was dead. Let's go back to PK Cho. I mean, 50% chance to dupe the Chain Lightning attack. Oh, no, I'm dead. All right, let's look and see what kind, if any, of permanent progression Let me get Above Snakes launched. I'll give you guys the skinny on this one too. Let's see. Once again, I haven't launched this version of the game yet, so beware of ear bleeding here. Let's see. We're gonna have a black screen for a second again. All right, there we go. All right, so Above Snakes. Let me check the volumes real quick. I have played this one before. It looks like it did save the volumes. All right, looks good. So Above Snakes is designed from Square Glade Games. It's being published by Critivo. I got to tell you, as a publisher, Critivo has got the most awesome looking lineup of indie games. Like, if there's any indie game publisher out there that you all should just scroll through what they have available, Critivo would be the very top of the list for me. Just so many great looking games. Now, this is a survival sandbox crafting game with some RPG elements. You do the niche with this game is you kind of create the world with tiles that you'll unlock as you play through. And that will kind of determine how your world gets built out, what resources are available, etc. So let's go ahead and hop on in and check it out. We'll start a new journey. And here we go. I'll press any key. Corpse Creek, 1883, a small town in the west of this beautiful country. It was a peaceful evening, but suddenly, what could it be, y'all? The darkness of the midnight sky was interrupted by a brilliant green light. The anomaly was followed by a flurry of stones of flame that fell upon the ground. Folks stormed from their houses, dazed by the sky illuminated up above. It didn't take long for the first of the meteors to reach the earth with a massive whoop-pow. Those who survived took their loved ones to the graveyard of Corpse Creek. As the bodies lay freshly buried and the local preacher Noah gave his last blessing, the ground rumbled. Oh, we got zombies, y'all. A hand burst from one of the graves, reaching towards the sky. While folks were quick to pull their firearms free, they were unable to fight the loved ones they only just buried. But they would soon discover that those that had arisen were no longer human. You, Ayana, have been traveling these lands for a while now. During this night, you were staying for a night at a small lumberjack settlement called Hunter's Rest. The next morning, you wake up to a shitstorm. Oh, this is entirely different. Holy crap, man. This is like not even remotely the same game. Wow. Grab backpack. Your backpack. Tab to open your backpack. You can access your backpack at any time. You can manage your inventory, craft items, and access the cooking menu. Note that some items require a special crafting station nearby to be crafted. Yeah, it just doesn't look even remotely similar, Uzar. It looks like it's an entirely different game. Okay, now it looks a little more familiar now that it's zoomed out. I actually wish, or maybe this will unlock it. Sometimes things can be hard to see from a certain angle. You can zoom and rotate the camera with the right analog stick or Q and E and the scroll wheel. Alright, so we can zoom out. Wow. It looks like they did an entire graphics overhaul. Like, none of the textures even look remotely the same. Holy crap. So down in the bottom right, you got a thirst bar. This is a survival game. So you got thirst, hunger, sanity, and like your rest or stamina. Let's see what homie has to say. What up, Joanne? Oh my, oh my. There's zombos up in that mofo. Joanne's sad. What are we to do? The horror that came over us. Ask what happened. What happened? I don't know. All right, that's one way to answer it. The skies cracked open, and suddenly these black stones came hailing down. I built that house myself, you know, and now it's a ruin. Where are you from? From out west. I traveled through this area and liked this settlement called Hunter's Rest so much I decided to stay. Built myself a beautiful house, but now look at it. But I guess I shouldn't be so selfish. That's so kind of you to ask. The whole town is in shambles. So if you can lend a hand, that'd be amazing. First, we'd need some logs. Even though we have that sawmill over there, I doubt whether we have enough logs to rebuild a house. Why don't you make yourself a good strong axe to chop down some of the trees around here? Alright, craft an axe. So, you do get direction to follow. I just cannot get over how different this game looks. Now you guys see the world tiles. So we will build the world around us here. But first things first, we need to craft an axe. None of it's unlocked yet, huh? Because I need resources? Do I need to punch trees? Alright, yeah, we got the blueprint for an axe. And it looks like they kept the tree search thing. Like, you can search each tree 3 times. Now we can make an axe. We need another twig, though. Let's search this tree. They made it so you can hold the button down, which is a nice quality of life thing. You don't have to keep hitting F over and over again. Alright, let's craft us an axe. Equip your axe, chop a tree, gather some lumber. Okay, so... equip. So you look down at the bottom, that's now on my left click. Yeah, it does look nice. It definitely looks nice. Alright, we got a pickaxe now. Rocks are another useful resource for building. I can make a pickaxe and smash some rocks around here. Fantastic. We need yet another twig. Let's wallop this mofo. Tree crit. It looked like those resources went off the ledge, but it did give me the 3. Crafted an axe. Okay, so you have to equip the item. So, like, I would have to switch to 2, and then now it's on my right click. And we can smack rocks. So, I mean, it's got the basic resource gathering that you would find in pretty much every survival crafting game. But it definitely feels pretty unique so far. Yeah, let's talk to Joanne again. What up, Joanne? Alright, time to get started. The sawmill was only set up to saw lumber, plus it's unusable in its current state anyway, so we'll have to build a log cabin instead of a plank one. But first, how can I forget? Before we can build a new house, we need to take down the old one. My mind really is a mush these days. If you craft a hammer, you can use it to tear down my old ruined house to free up some space, and later you can adjust the house if you need to. Alright, so now I need to craft me a hammer. I need some plant fibers. So do I need to switch back to axe? And as you get the materials, you unlock the blueprint for them. The house doesn't look that bad. Oh, no, this is their house. All right. I was like, what are you crying about? That house looks nice. And then I realized, oh, no, it's this over here. All right, we can go ahead and craft the hammer now. And then that unlocked a workbench as well. All right, so adjusting structures with the hammer. Use the hammer to alter pre-existing buildings or ones you built yourself. That's kind of cool. You can alter existing stuff that's already there. I don't think that was there before. Take down Joanne's house. Sorry, Joanne, your house is out. Start building, need to make a workbench. Some plants around here should get me the plant fibers I need. Alright, what do we need for a workbench? We've got it already. I feel like I need to clear some of those trees and stuff, though. Let's clear out a little bit more here real quick before we slap it down. Another tree crit. Get rid of these trees too, just to keep it all nice and clear. What's wrong with all those logs in that wood pile right there? Why don't we just take them? Just saying. Looks like I'm smacking that rock over there too, although I'm not doing much damage to it. Though the wrong tool, it appears, can still pick up. Oh shit, I can use that lumber right there. Huh. Alright, let's get rid of this rock too. Yeah, anyway, it looks like the wrong tool can take an item out, but obviously it's so much less damage you'd like burn your stamina bar by using the wrong tool. Alright, so set up a workbench. I don't remember how the workbench works. Is it like a building radius? It looks like it is. To interact with the workbench, you can craft building parts to create shelter, crafting stations, useful and decorative furniture. Alright. Thaden, what's up, man? How you doing? Cleaned up the mess that the meteors created. Time to build a new home for Joanne. There's more lumber at the old sawmill. Craft 4 foundations at the workbench. How do we actually... Or there it is, F. Let's yoink this lumber over here, though. Looks like that was all I get for free. Alright, so then we can slap the foundation down. Shelter and perks. The better a shelter is constructed, the more shelter it provides. The more shelter it provides, the more perks it will unlock to give bonuses. So your perks are fortification, something else, and something else. You're getting a little shanty. walls and a roof. Sorry, Joanne, your house is gonna suck. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, walls, a window, a door. Go with a door. You get no windows. No windows for you, Joanne. Alright, so we put a door there. We're gonna need more walls, huh? And they snapped the place pretty cleanly. I can actually just throw another door over here too, just to keep it simple. We're gonna need to chop more trees though. One more door. Alright, fine. We'll give her a window. Let's see. Put the door there. Should have put the window there, but we'll throw a window here. So I need 2 more walls. And those are what? Just regular lumber. So I gotta wallop on some more trees. We got a little dodge roll move. Ooh, you burn your fatigue, though. Oh, is there a dead body right here? I didn't even notice. That's going to be a combat tutorial. I can see that coming already. That baddie right there is going to become a zombo here in a moment, I have a feeling. Alright, so... Oh, I'm going to need a roof, too. Well, we needed 2 log walls. Then we're going to need a roof. What do we got? We got a log roof. We're going to need more plant fibers. We can make 2 pieces. I think we're going to need 2 more. Let's see... There were some fibers over here. Was that enough? I think that was enough, right? All right. And she's now got a roof over her head. You go, girl. You sleeping on the floor, but... Look at that home. Great work. There's something else that requires our immediate attention, though. I just realized that person lying over there is still breathing, and here it comes. He inhaled the smoke of the meteors last night and fainted. Later, some debris seemed to have wounded him. When I found him this morning, I checked on him and was certain that he was not breathing anymore. But maybe there's still hope for him. Or maybe he is going zombolicious. Do you know what to do? Yes, I do. Chop his head off with an axe. Maybe there's still some left in the clutter in the old sawmill. Should search for some bandages and try to help them. All right, maybe they're not going to go zombolicious. How the hell am I supposed to get into the sawmill? Oh, it looks like your movement speed is slowed when your sheath is out. Oh, well, damn. We have more logs right here. Can't get in that way. All right, so it was Q and E to rotate. Okay, there we go. All right, where the bandages? Tonic. We'll take some tonic. Robbing them. Give me the house. We got fancy books. And a bandage. What else we got? An old candle holder. Seemed like there was something else over here. Ooh, take book. Rando book sitting there. So I'm wondering with these barrels, are we supposed to chop them? No, it's not going to let me chop them. Alright, well, we got the bandage anyway. You notice bandage ain't going to work. Oh no! It's a zombo! Quick, kill it! Okay, space to perform a dodge roll. Performing dodge rolls will help you during fights. These lands are full of dangers, especially at nighttime, such as wildlife or the lost souls that are roaming around since the plague. Be careful. Oof. Zombo wrecked. Head cleaved with axe. Okay, we got a bone axe blueprint. Very nice. So assuming we got some bones then. So clear the rest of these resources, as we know we're going to need them. Yeah, that's a big ass rock, huh? Looks like our stamina is at about half now. Not quite. Our sanity is going way down quick. I guess killing zombies will do that to you. You sure hope it comes to console? I think that's, I'm not positive, but I think that's the intention. Once the game is finished development, get it out as wide as possible. And I know that the people showed interest in the game, and like I said, Crytivo, they just, you know, obviously I don't know their inner workings or anything, but I can tell you their lineup of games looks incredible, and it seems like they're supporting them too, like helping with the finances and everything. They actually took over development of one, that Farm Folks game. All right, what's good, Joanne? I think that people who inhale the smoke of the meteors, don't be smoking meteors, y'all. There you go. Smoking rock never pays. Nancy Reagan would be proud of me. We'll have no rock smoking out here on the on the prairie. You look pale. Are you okay? Yeah, it's all good. I just killed that zombo over there, but I'm all right. Just a little hungry from all the work and fighting. Why don't you give me some food? We should have some food around. The surroundings of Hunter's Rest always have berries bushes aplenty. Why don't you use this map and search for some berries to snack? It's a great idea. Okay, don't starve. That is an important aspect of every survival game. Alright, a new world piece is ready. Now here is the world creation portion. So as I mentioned, you craft every individual tile yourself. So you're going to be choosing what the next tile is. Now, of course, you do have to unlock these tiles, which, since you have to unlock them, you can't just, you know, you have to unlock them. You can't just throw down anything. You have to earn each tile piece. But then after that, you can craft the world as you see fit. Okay, C, to create a world piece. The world above snakes consists of world pieces. Each piece has its own biome and contains various resources. Some world pieces are unique, while others can appear multiple times. All right. So let's craft a world piece. And all we have unlocked is the plains. So why don't we use that one? It gives you an option of where to put it. Let's throw it right here. Bam. And now our world has just expanded. So we need to go eat some berries. All right, so that just takes you to an overhead. Yeah, let's get to berry eating here. Huckleberries. Love me some huckleberries. To create more world pieces, you need to scout your surroundings first. Your scouting progress is shown at the bottom of the screen. After creating a world piece, you will be required to scout again. Can I move the tile now? I imagine I'm going to have to unlock that feature, but I'm not sure. We'll find out here. So 3 searches on everything, just like the trees were. And then I believe things like the berries respawn. All right, we'll eat us some yummies. Oop. That was weird. It didn't fill me up very much, so we're right at like 25%. Let's see. Okay, the berries are refilling the thirst as well. I mean, obviously, it's unrefined berries, so it's not exactly getting much for me. It's weird that my hunger went down more than my thirst did. You would think that it would not be that way. Oh, where the hell did she go? Return to Joanne, but where's Joanne at? Is she in here? Nope. She didn't come over here berry picking or anything, did she? Ooh. Warm up. Oh, she left a note. Oop, oop, oop. At least it's warm and dry here. It's perhaps the only place now in Hunter's Rest where it is the case. She built a table just to leave a note on it. That girl is crafty. All right, Ayana, I am deeply sorry. I had to leave all of a sudden. The frontier sent the carriage to pick up survivors. The least I can do is to leave the cabin to you. You built it, after all. They said the plague began spreading from Corpse Creek. They reported meteors falling down here, too. Horrible. Some people survived, but most of them fled. If you can talk to them, maybe that will bring some light into the dark. Maybe. Okay, we got to find the survivors' camp. Hunter's Rest is left behind by all the survivors. The remaining houses offer valuable resources for survival. Use the hammer and take down the remaining 2 buildings to make this place your own. I mean, why would I want to take this place down? Because it looks pretty tricked out compared to this POS. All right, let's do it, though. Sorry, Sawmill, you are out. Congratulations on making your first shelter in Hunter's Rest. You can keep it and use it for your own survival, or take it down and build it up anywhere else. It's completely up to you. Very nice. Okay, land is full of mysteries to explore, but before I can go exploring, I need to make a cartography table to work on my map. So that's how you research the new world pieces. So, all I'm gonna need the bench to make it, probably, right? Yeah. A hay bed. We're gonna need a bed. A campfire to cook on. Okay, so we need 1 ink. And I think I make the ink from berries. If I'm not, if I remember correctly. Let me see, yeah. We need 1 more huckleberry and we can make some ink here. That huckleberry ink, that's the good shit, y'all. That is the good shit. We need some huckleberries for eating, too, though. I'm going to need to make a bed soon, too. I think maybe I should just grab some more of those little fibers while I'm out here. I'm assuming that's what they will take. Little weird, like, freeze up when loot drops every now and then. It did it that time, too. I mean, it's still, this game is not even in, like, an early access state yet. This is still a beta. So, there is a playable demo that you can check out right now. But this is actually the full beta version of the game, as Crytivo was kind enough to hook me up with beta access. So you see a world piece is ready. There's a scout bar, which I don't see. Is that it? No, that's my health. I don't see the scouting bar anywhere. But as you explore areas, by exploring areas, it's running around a new tile, but also looting that tile. So as you explore an area, you're going to unlock the ability to place yet another tile. And you see these blueberries that I picked earlier, it already popped. So they did a good job with the berry respawning. Yeah, I mean, that'll be a good early game source of food for sure. All right, so build a cartography table. I think we got all the stuff to do it now, right? No, we need that ink. Did I not make the ink? I must not have. All right, we got an ink. Right, where do we want to slap this bad boy? I feel like I want to move the workbench. The workbench there. We'll throw the cartography table just right next to it. All right, new world piece researchable. So now that we have the cartography table, we can start working on our map. And you see the plains or pine forest biome is the next tile we have unlocked. Now see that I've got the plains biome still. So if I wanted to throw down more plains tiles, we know they have wood, rocks, and berries. I could do that just for the resource generation. But for the sake of today's little look here, I'm going to go ahead and just unlock the thing. Now you're unlocking the tile. So now when we go to place another tile, we're going to see we've got the other option unlocked. Let's see, rotate with R. Let's actually put it right here. And then now we got plains/forest. So this is how that works. Is this is an actual transition piece. Okay, this is my scouting bar right here. It looks like at the top. So you'll see as I loot huckleberries, I get progress on the scouting bar. When the scouting bar is full, then I can place another tile. So 3 huckleberries got me what, like 15% of a bar or so. You'll get progress on your scouting bar by chopping down trees, by smacking rocks. You know, like we come over, let's search this tree first. And remember, you also get scouting progress for searching the tree. You can just chop the tree down, but if you search it first, you're going to be gaining some more resources out of it. And then if we chop this bad boy, yeah, you get a nice chunk for actually mining a resource. Oh, you see the tree took out the huckleberries there, and the berries dropped on the ground. The bad part is it destroyed the bush. Now let me see, is the tree falling directional? Let's see, can I smash this huckleberry bush too? That's not what I want to do, but for science, I'm going to check it out. See if it is directional. That looks like it just missed. It's got a really weird little hitch there in the game when items drop. Okay, so we got to research a pine forest. Let's see what the unlock requirement is on that. I'm getting tired too, so I actually need to make a bedroll. Let's go ahead and throw that down. Put it right there. And then, do we want to make like a little campfire for cooking too? Looks like I need a flint. Flint is going to be an RNG thing that you get from smacking the rocks. Let me look and see what the requirements are for that next tile. Oops. And we can actually unlock it now. Alright, so we got it unlocked, but we need more... Or actually, we filled the progress on our scouting bar already. Now, how that works is since this was the transition tile, the forest will only connect to this side. As you see, this is forested area, so the forest will only connect over here. So we want to go ahead and slap a pine forest down right there. And ba-bam, we've got ourselves another tile here to explore. So once again, our scouting bar resets. We've got to do more scouting out there. Okay, it has become dusk. That means that night is close. If you're not willing to fight all kinds of dangers in the wild, you should return to your shelter or build one. It's also wise to have a light source and enough logs to fuel it before the night falls. Alright, so campfire. What did I need for that again? Upgrade my workbench, craft a campfire. Nope, I needed the flint and the rocks. Let's just go smack these rocks over here. These rocks aren't good enough, right? No, okay, we gotta smack actual rocks. And hopefully we'll get a flint here as well. Exploring and interacting makes you fatigued. Yeah, I'm getting low. But, gotta do what you gotta do. Rocks. Rocks. We didn't get any flint. We still got a little stamina left, so I'm gonna continue on this. Interesting enough, I'm getting scouting progress. Yeah, it's weird. There's that weird little lag when you loot stuff. It's got some strange loot lag going. I'm getting scouting progress even though I'm not on that tile. I guess that's intended because I hadn't scouted this one fully, of course. Yeah, that is so weird. Now, why am I not getting flint? Maybe flint doesn't come from rocks. I thought this was just going to be a chance of being there. Oh, shit, the night is here. Alright, I need to go to bed. Alright, I did get flint. Alright, let's go ahead over and go to bed here. If I can find it. Never made a light source. Looks like you save the game at your bed, too, for, like, a manual save. assuming it auto-saved. Let me save just to be safe. All right, we hungry. We get that fire, we can cook up some better berries. All right, let's just throw the campfire like right here. And then we will cook. What do we got? Oh, that's right. You throw them in. So 3 berries gives me a huckleberry bowl. So now we've got that as a recipe. So if we did it again, it will tell us what we're making here. We got huckleberry bowls for days here, y'all. And of course, you're going to get more value. See, we got 10 thirst and 25 hunger off that huckleberry bowl. Where a regular huckleberry, you only get 5 and 2. So it's a considerable gain. In fact, let's make some more of them before this goes out. Oh, it tells you what they give right there. That's kind of cool. All right. So my thirst is still low. Let's just take one more pop there. Okay, so find a survivor's camp, upgrade your workbench, and find a lake. And all this stuff is going to require more tile unlocks. You see, you got the survivor's camp tile right here. What is that moderate climate? Oh, that's kind of cool. Plains, pine forest, plains, lake. So the unique tile here is a survivor's camp. So let's go ahead and take that one. And then let's do the plains to lake. So now we got 2 more tiles unlocked. I can't do that one yet. We need to get more scouting bar progress, of course, before we can do anything else. Is it in my head or did the trees respawn? They do. Yeah, that's a performance thing. This little loot lag when I go and loot something, that was never a thing in the game before. It never had that. So it's definitely some sort of a optimization issue. I'm sure the developer's very aware of it, but I'm gonna send them a message anyway. And let them know. Alright, we actually got our world piece down. So we can do the survivor's camp or the lake. We got tons of huckleberries though, so let's just go right for the survivor's camp. Now, the pieces will have requirements to link to. The survivor's camp is pretty easy to link in. Let's just throw it right here because we're going to be running back to it frequently, I think. Because that one just attaches to planes. But if we head on over here, and can we yoink their shit? No, it won't let me yoink their shit. We got to come over here and talk to homies. Good day, Greg. I ran the trading post in Corpse Creek together with my brother Sam before we had to leave town. Outstanding. To you too, there, Sam. Good day, stranger. How'd you find us out here in this nirvana? Well, you're just like right over there. See that house right there? Yeah, that's mine. Me and my brother Greg have been out here for days, and we can't go home. That's unfortunate. We used to live in Corpse Creek, but now it's overrun with zombos. How'd you lose your shit? We lost most of our things in a nearby prairie when our wagon was toppled in an attack by, well, let's say, one of our own. Let's not talk about it. They were screaming brains and drooling. This fire and a handful of provisions are all that stand between us and the grave. Maybe it's too much to ask, but we're afraid of going back there. Do you think you can get our provisions back? Yes. Yes, I can. And that gives me another quest to complete. Find the lost provisions. Now, of course, the provisions are going to be on another unique tile. So we would have to research that next tile to get the provisions. Now, if this was a real apocalypse, we know damn well what we'd do. We would go find these people's provisions, and we would keep them. So, yeah. And they're just throwing trash around, cans and whatnot. Does it let me steal their shit? F for a crate. Can I... No. Looks like I can't steal their shit. It's not letting me loot their crates. Maybe that's tied into the quest or whatever now. Yeah, if this was a real apocalypse and they were just some rando homies out there, well, your provisions would be all mine. That's for damn sure. So let's see. Do we want to do the lost provisions next? We also have... See, it's a... You know, there are quests, and the game does give you direction. However, it doesn't force you to do a particular thing. Like, you do get to make your own choice for your progression. Now, you know, obviously it's a quest line. What's going on there, Square Glade Games? I tell you, I've been following this one for a while, and I'm super, super enjoying it. I tell you, since I last played it, the little graphics overhaul it's like it's a whole different game. I mean, the different textures on the houses, and like when the game first loaded, it's 100% looked like a different game. So crazy, crazy amount of progress going on it. I'm excited to see what happens with it. Excited to see the direction it goes. All right, so let me see. To get a lake, I need the next biome, right? Let's take a look at our handy-dandy cartography table here. Okay, that's the lost provisions. That needs 4 flint, so I just got to smack some rocks here. We've got the plains to a lake. I think we would have to place that, maybe, before it gives me the... Or actually, find a lake. That's going to have a lake on it. Let's slap that bad boy down. Oh, I need more scouting progress here. That's alright, we're going to need the flint anyway, so let's go smack on some rocks here. My thirst is definitely hurting a bit. Like it so far. I'm not sure what inspired the tile system, but it's definitely, it feels very, very unique for a survival game, you know, where you build open world as long as you want it to be. Okay, we got a new world piece ready. So let's slap down the lake, and that I'm going to assume... Oh, no, here we go, here we go. I'm going to assume that this will allow me to get... Cardo was an inspiration, but that happened mid-development when we were looking for a way to connect tiles. Aha. Slap our lake down here. And now we've got the full-blown lake. Oh, shoot, man. It's dark again. I still never made a torch or anything. Man, I'm thirsty, too. Let's just snooze it out here. The day goes by so quick. Just like real life. Alright, let's, our thirst is hurting really bad, so let's, bury things up a little bit here. And then assuming we'll be able to get over and take a little drink. Well, let's get the immediate need dealt with here first. Man, so low. Alright, let's get over and check out this lake now. So that was straight over that away. Oh, you know I like me some fishing, Uzar. I hear the bees buzzing, too. I need to go face down in that lake and do some serious drinking here. See what we got. Get lake water. Let's see. Do I have to equip that? Consumables. There it is. Lake water. Let's assign it to 7. And then I think it'll let me get another one over here. Let's drink a little of that. Oh yeah. Nothing like some fresh lake water. Oh yeah. All right, so that helped. Obviously, that's not a full fix. Now, I'm wondering how long that refreshes until I could go get another lake water. Is it like a daily thing, probably? I think it used to be a daily. I needs to make me a fishing pole first, though, Uzar. Daily. Very nice, very nice. Well, I mean, that's two water resources every day, basically, I just earned, as far as the resource management aspect of the game. Loving me some huckleberries. Alright, I got 15 huckleberries. That's 5 little bits of huckleberry juice to light there. What do we need? We need to find the lost provisions, upgrade the workbench. We got the scouting. It's going by really quick. I mean, just going and collecting some berries and stuff, and my scouting bar is filling up. So on your wish list for console, I'm sure you have gotten the request before there, Toby, but quite a few people have been asking for the game on console. Assuming you're Toby, anyway. Alright. So our world piece is down. We still need to unlock that lost provisions tile. Full-on lake tiles. Does that equal boats? I think so, but I'm not positive. Well, I mean, we'll find out soon enough. We will indeed find out soon enough. Alright, so let me look. Oh, dang, that tree just grew. Let me look at that unlock. I need 4 flints, so yeah, I need to go rock smashing. Sorry, boys. I don't mean to be smacking all these rocks down around your tent and everything, but you're going to have to deal with it. I'm smacking these rocks to find your place anyway. Rocks, rocks, rocks. Rock crit. Right to the face. There's 1. 3 more flint to go. The flint grind is real. I got that tonic too still. I forgot to look at that. What is that one? 5 thirst and 20 fatigue. Oh, so that's the good stuff. Gives me a little bit of fatigue back, so that's nice. Let's smack some more rocks. Special tiles that are quest story related. Are there any special interaction stuff happening depending on your placement? Well, I don't think it will let you place them improperly. I think. Like, you have to place them properly to be able to place them. There's one more flint. How many flint is that? 4. That's what I needed. Perfect. All right, so thank you very much. Hopefully you have a wonderful day. And yeah, I've been digging it. I'm very much looking forward to the launch of this one. All right, lost provisions. So, you see, I can't place this quest tile down. And because the reason being is this... Actually, it's going to let me place it there. That actually feels like a bug. Maybe? Like, I'm pretty sure I need to have a transition tile to get to it. So, like, for example, I would need to take... See, we got plains to pine forest. Plains to prairie. Like, I need to unlock plains to prairie before I can throw the prairie tile down. But it does appear like that might be a potential... see if it'll even let me. Let's throw it right here. No, okay, so it's just a visual error. It's not actually going to let me place it in the wrong spot. So, with that in mind, needs one more flint. And it is getting dark. Oh no! We light a fire here. Is that going to illuminate enough? Pretty light glow, but... See if we can get another flint out of the deal here. Negative. The night transition is awesome. Oh, yeah. It's definitely going to be a practice in not getting caught out in the open. Out in the wrong place. Come on, Flint. Smack this one too, and then we'll go to bed. I'm having some thirst issues as well. I see like a red glow over to the left of my screen. Wondering if that's some kind of a baddie. Let's not risk it since I don't have a proper weapon yet. And we'll nap it out. Go back over and get our daily drink. I hear you, bees. I hear you. Ooh. Maybe it's like based off of a 24-hour clock. Like I didn't come right over here in the morning. I guess let's just do some berries for the time being. And then we need more rock smacking anyway. Well, we can smack rocks for a minute right over here right now. Man, I'm just having no luck with the flint here. Yeah, there is a fancy schmancy rock there. It's a fancy schmancy rock. Too weak. Needs to upgrade the pickaxe. Alright, so we got some water. We can get our thirst squared back away a little. Just go ahead and get it full up. And we've got the flint to unlock the prairie piece. So let's come over here and get that unlocked. So, plains to prairie. And then now we can slap that one down. Say right here. And then now I need to get my scouting bar full again before I can unlock, or before I can slap down the Lost Provisions quest tile. So let's just go ahead and, I guess we'll do some berry picking here. And tree chopping and whatnots. Pretty awesome that the dev stopped by, especially considering I don't have the game tagged or anything. I wonder how they even found out I was streaming the game. Pretty awesome of them to swing on by. Oh, did you tag them on Twitter, Uzar? Oh, in Discord. Gotcha. I'm pretty sure I'm on their Discord server. I'll have to check. Definitely one. I just think this is going to be a good game. It's definitely one to keep an eye out for. If I'm not on their Discord server, I should probably join it. Alright, we're almost there on the scouting meter. Alright, so we got our new world piece unlocked. We got a shitload of berries, too. But let's grab that down. So we need the Lost Provisions. So that, of course, needs to be connected to a prairie tile, which this plains to prairie is the transition. So we can slap that bad boy down right there, and there is the lost supplies for the homies. Let's do something with some of these berries first, though. Well, we had something we could make out of that bone, too. That popped. Let me see. Oh, a better axe? Dude, look at that thing. Holy crap. I have played Valheim. That's an awesome game. Alright, let's head on over. It looks like it's actually starting to get dark. Maybe I don't want to head over there yet. Maybe I want to wait till the morning. Feels like that might be a mistake to run over there right now. I don't want to get caught too far from home. Can I make a torch or something? Nothing I can see there. It's like just the campfire. Oh. Fortifies your shelter. Maximum fatigue and sanity. That is the perk that we get for having a shelter. Now, obviously, it's a crappy shelter, so if we had a better shelter, then we would get better perks. Let's wallop on this tree here for a minute until we start getting dark. Actually, I could craft up the rest of those berries too. We just passed the hour mark on this one, y'all. I want to at least complete that quest, though, so let's see how that works out. Okay, well, is it going to let me nap? It's probably not dark enough yet. Yeah, needs night or tired. And speak of the devil, perfect timing. Alright, so let's head on over. That's straight across that way. We might have some baddies over there now. We're going to have to see how that works out. I'm not seeing anything yet. They might spawn. Ooh, we got wild mint. Got some different resources over here now. Some cotton. Vanilla plant. Now we just need coffee, and we'll have ourselves a little vanilla frap going. All right, we need the resources, so let's get the quest done. Dead horse. Poor thing must have died when the wagon toppled, but what tore his head off, I wonder. Ooh, wild carrot. Get me some stew going or something. These are the provisions that the survivors lost. I should return to them. Don't have to pick them up or anything? Alright, I guess I did pick them up. So let's head back over and turn in. I'm going to continue this one, but, you know, obviously today I want to fire through a bunch of different games. And we need to talk to Sam. Yo, homie, here's your shit. We own the trading post out there, but I can't imagine what shape it's in. Thank you for retrieving those provisions. They're a real lifesaver after what happened to us. It probably would have been better for me just to keep them. But, you know, got to do the right thing. Our tents are pretty ripped up, you see. Would you do us another favor? We need to patch some holes in the tents. Of course I can help you. How do we fix the tents? Spare fabric. So, find cotton, make fabric. Well, I found some cotton already, but that's going to require another tool. I'm wondering... It's still... I'm assuming these are maybe tied to the quest line. Like, maybe after I got it all, they say, oh, thank you so much. Here, you can have our crates. Or something like that. But that is where we're at now. So we need a tannery, which means workshop number 2. Or workbench 2. If we look at the workbench, to upgrade the workbench, we're going to need 5 plant fibers and then 3 beeswax. And I heard the bees buzzing around over there. But it is actually time, y'all, to jump over to another game. So, we'll let you all choose here. Exclamation lineup in chat. We'll get you today's choices. Oh, Uzar sent me a link. So we got Mobmania Invader we've already checked out. This one, of course, is Above Snakes, which we've already checked out. We've got quite a few others. Now, while you all decide, just type it in chat which game you would like to see. Sorry there, Lab Rat. The bot is really lagging behind. There it goes. There it goes. Anyway, I am going to go freshen up my coffee a little bit, and I will be right back in just a moment. But check out those games, and we'll decide what is up next on the agenda. But be right back in just a sec, y'all. All right, Uzar, we'll take it easy. Thanks so much for hanging out. Be back in a second, everybody. All right, so I am back. The last one was Above Snakes, Wicker. So, do you all have any preferences? What we've got on the roster for today is that we haven't looked at yet is Rogue Shift, which is a twin stick shooter, Spirit Hunters, which is an action roguelike, Gunlocked is an action roguelike as well. We got Battle Drones, which is kind of a twin stick shooter, and then Citadelic is it's a tower defense game, but it's kind of a tower defense game where you're defending a central tower. Any preferences, y'all? Any preferences on what you would like to see next? We got Uzar said drift, but then he said he had to go. So not gonna take that one. Funny Man says Citadelic. Anyone else? Anyone else? Well, let's load up Citadelic then. Unless anyone else has any sort of request. I'll give you guys the full rundown on this one too, once I get it launched. And once again, I do apologize in advance, as I am going to have to adjust the audio levels. So, if it makes your ears bleed, I am sorry. Actually, doesn't seem too bad. It looks like the audio levels are adjusted down on this one already. Right, let's see. Black screen for just a moment while I get the game loaded here. We got it. There we go. There we go. All right, so Citadelic is a game that's launching. I think it's launching into early access. No, it actually looks like it's the full launch. This game launches tomorrow, so in 17 hours. This one's it's developed and published by Keyreal. It's a tower defense base building roguelite survival game. So we'll get a little of a feel for what all that means here. But let's dive right on in. So, tweak gameplay options, graphics, audio, screen resolution, automatic, borderless, VSync, 144. That all looks fine. All right, so I toyed around in this one last night for a second. So, selected base. Now you can customize your base with various elements. I don't have any of the elements unlocked yet. So you need 4 tech, 4 of the science, and 4 of the magic to unlock that one. 333 there. Actually, this one's free. Oh, I don't have enough experience, so you need experience to unlock them as well. So it looks like I do have one thing unlocked. Now, like, if you look at the difference, this one is going to exchange more hit points for a lower ore bonus, which I don't feel like that's a good trade-off to be going for right out of the gates. I feel like the ore bonus would be better. So let's just start off with that, and let's pop into a match. Now, as you see, I got nothing unlocked. But there are some different modifiers you can choose from the beginning. It looks like these unlock with experience as well. You need 250 experience to unlock those. Alright, so let's go. I guess we're going to have to go on normal. We don't have hard unlocked yet. Survive at least 20 waves on normal in a single run. So this is it's a roguelite, so the experience is going to be different every time. But it's a, like, go as far as you can type situation. You see our resources up top, what we started off with, and then our things that we can add to. Now, the game features an augment system, which as we go, we'll find augments. You can put augments into towers, into your base, into various things to give them an additional kind of unlock. If we look at skills, these are just our base skills that we'll have during the combat phase. We got an emergency fix, freezing storm, and then a disruption storm. We got organic ward, push organic enemies away. We got magnetic ward, push mechanical enemies away from a target, and then overdrive, which is like a tower buff. Now these cost some of the ore, which you'll have to mine as you're going through. Now, since this is a roguelite, the enemies that come per wave are going to be different each time, and different towers do different things. So a regular old autocannon is going to be physical damage. A corrosive chemical launcher is going to be chemical damage. And you see I can upgrade it to toxic damage, explosive chemical damage, or freezing damage. Then we've got a lightning emitter. Now, what kind of damage you use, of course, is going to be based off of the enemies that you face. Additionally, we can place down ore mines to gain more ore per wave. Weapons factories to get down more weapon points per wave. Chemical lab to get more chemical points. Science lab to get more science points. I call that magic. It's actually science. Then we got a refinery, which improves the ore production. We got an academy, which improves the tech point production, which the tech points are that's the weapon one. It's called tech points. Or no, this is overall tech points, it looks like. Or no, gains... Where is it? Or okay, so that's nearby defenses. So, like, if I placed an academy down in the middle, and then I had, like, a chem lab or whatever surrounding it, that would benefit there. Then we got radar, as there is going to be some stealth enemies. We got a service depot, which is going to repair defenses. And then, of course, we can expand out our grid area, manually repair an individual defense. Now, all of these things cost this ore, so it's going to be important to get ore mine and get ore production going. But first things first, let's take a look at the intel. And we see what's coming. Droid Mark 1s, these are mechanical enemies. So it shows you the next 3 waves, and it looks like it's going to be all mechanical. So with this run being mechanical enemies, I'd want to focus on some lightning damage, as as it tells you right there what the enemy is weak to. The enemy is weak to lightning. So for this run, we'll focus heavy on lightning damage. You see we start off with 20 ore. This costs 6. So let's just pop kind of 1 around on each side, something like that. It shows you the area of effect. And then we can just go ahead and hit start. There is a speed up option as well. And there we go. Wave 1 wrecked. Now, once again, this is a roguelite. So each wave... What's going on there, DJ Doug? Been very busy? That's fair. That's fair. So each wave, you'll have to pick something. Now, there are various things. Different augments that you can pick. Now remember, the augments will go into a specific item. So ward skill discount reduces the cost of organic ward and magnetic ward skills by 1. If you see, this is compatible with the main base. So this is a main base augment. This one, a disruption range booster. This one is a disruption emitter augment. So unless I have a disruption emitter down, this one's not going to do anything for me. Storm skill discount. This one's a main base augment that reduces the cost of the freezing storm. Double kill bounty. Creepier frog, what's up? What's up? Double kill bounty doubles the reward for killing an enemy. And then we've got explosive chemical reloader. Now this one, of course, we would need the explosive chemical launcher. So like this one, we know we're going for lightning damage this run. So that one's kind of a non-choice. Don't even worry about that one. Oh, you feel free to lurk away. Let's see. Disruption range booster. Let's go with the storm skill discount. So now that we chose that, if we click on our main tower, we see we have augment slots. So our main tower at this level can hold 4 augments, and we will just pop that augment we just got right there. Now that augment will last for the entire run. But we've got 8 more ore. So do we want to throw something else down yet? I mean, we could throw down another turret, but additionally we could throw down some mines. Let's actually go with that. Let's put 3 ore mines down to increase our production. Now remember, we're losing a little bit here by not having the ore in the same area as a refinery. It costs 6 to put a refinery down. Ideally, you would put a refinery down and then cover that, put ore all around that one. But let's go ahead and start it up and see how we do for this next wave. hopefully without adding any more defenses. The enemies do get tougher and tougher, of course, each and every wave. Right, we got through that one. What do we got? Advanced lab equipment for a chem lab. Overdrive skill discount. Lightning ammo. Compatible with autocannons. So that one would actually give us some viability to our autocannons. What is this? Oh, wow. We get a free world expansion. And then advanced science equipment. I feel like I got to take the free world expansion. So you see, we just expanded out one tile. So instead of having to pay for it, we got it for free as that particular one. So we've got 12 ore to spend now. We take a look at our intel. We see what's coming. It's some tanks, some random healthier enemies. All of them weak to lightning damage, though. So we do want to stick with the lightning damage. So what do? We've only got 6 ore. I feel like we save it or maybe go with something else. If we look at the lightning emitter, we're going to need for the lightning emitter to convert it to one of these other type of defenses. We are going to need some of those science points, which makes me think I should put a science facility down. And I want to put it somewhere where it's not going to get wrecked. Why don't we go with a science facility there? We'll put all this stuff down. So we got a science facility. Let's go with a chem lab. Like right there. We'll go with a weapons factory, say here. And then let's go one more ore mines. Now these may just get busted up here. We're going to have to find out. Let's go ahead and start the next wave and see what happens. Now you get these active abilities down below. Like you can cast the frost there. You can individually repair a single defense or a single tower period. You can throw that down. We made it through that one without having to do anything. We got the emergency fixed charge booster. We got an EMP frequency booster. Advanced lab equipment. And a ward range booster. Instantly receive 5 chemical tech. Get this ward range booster. So we're going to want to throw that into our main tower augment slot. Now you see we got 8 ore there, but we took some damage. So we're going to need to spend some of it to get those towers to repair up. And actually we lost everything. So that's another thing too to consider is if you don't have enough power, you're just going to lose everything. And that's what happened there. So I kind of screwed myself on that run, I think. I almost feel like I should get rid of the chem lab because it's just going to get destroyed. I needed more towers. Let's see. See, and I don't have enough ore to use my abilities, so I'm just going to get slammed here. So yeah, that was a mistake. I should have put down more defenses right out of the gates and not sweated production so hard. Wow, another free expansion. That is crazy. See, now we got 14 ore, but I'm just taking so much damage. I feel like I want to go with some more defenses. Let's go one there and one there. Because we know we still have mechanical enemies that are weak to lightning coming for the next round of waves. Let's see if we can get through without repairing those. See, and we don't. If we had more ore, I could be like throwing down these slows. I should have threw the emergency repair on one. Freezing ammo. You know what? Production optimization. You don't have to instantly apply your augments either. They'll just save up here in inventory. You can fit what? 20 foot. Looks like you can hold 24 of them without installing anything. All right, now let's throw an augment in that ore mine, though, to get a little bit more ore production. Let's continue to build it out here. Guess we'll go like that this time, and then that will give us a little more to fill in. I'm not sure what the strategy would be here. Now let's go ahead and start it up. I do want to use that emergency fix. Oh no, I need 6. Holy crap, that's expensive. I feel like mistakes were made here. Be an EMP range booster, a launcher splash, emergency fix booster, base reinforcement. I mean, let's take the base reinforcement because we're just getting beat up. And let's see, what do we want to do now? Well, we've got 13. That's 2 more emitters. We know the enemies are coming are weak to lightning. Now, I could get these auto turrets in, but then I'm going to have to augment them to be able to do lightning damage. So I feel like with this run for the moment, it's definitely spam the old lightning emitters a bit. Where do we go with them? Let's go 1 there and 1 there. And we'll start it again. Oh man, we're getting chewed up. It's very expensive to repair your stuff too. Yeah, everything is just getting destroyed. We're not earning near enough. There's another ore mine. Let's slap that augment in. Yeah, so we basically just lost everything. It cost me 6 ore to upgrade that. I feel like we need way more ore. I feel like it's going to be a little challenge getting over the hump with this game. Like, once you get things set up a little bit more, life will probably become a little easier. But I feel like we need way more ore mines down. But I also feel like they're just going to get wrecked because I don't have enough defenses. Let's do this again. See if we can survive the wave. I almost feel like something should be changed a little with it. I mean, it's all about the ore. You know, you need it for all of your abilities. And you need it for repairs. And everything is super, super squish. Maybe I just needed to go with more lightning down right out of the starts. Golden enemies appear more often. Reduce the cost of skills by 3. Seems like that would be a little helpful. Man, stuff got tore up. It would cost all 20 for me to repair all this stuff. Let's go like that and start it and see. Hakinam, yeah, I'm just getting steamrolled. Oh, there's flyers in there too. I feel like this is a do-over, y'all. Well, I mean, I wouldn't survive another wave anyway. So let's just start over. Gives you some stats breakdowns and everything. Alright, so I still don't have anything to customize the base. So let's just pop one in. Take a look at our intel. Okay, now this time we got toxin and enemies that are weak to toxins. which means I'm going to want to go with this chemical launcher and get it upgraded to a toxic chemical launcher. So let's do it. We got enough for 3 right out of the gates. I'm going to go a little bit more ham on the launchers this time. Doubles the attack speed, but can't be stacked. Let's go with a ward range booster. And then we got 7. That's only enough for 1 more. Ooh, see, we don't have anything that can hit flying enemies. So we took some main base damage. EMP ammo, freezing chemical launcher, auto repair bot. Wow, I mean, that seems huge. Well, let's throw it in here for now. And I got enough for 1 more. So it's a little sketch. Like the auto cannons, I think can hit air. But I feel like I need to get 2 more of these in. But I mean, that's guaranteed to hit my main tower. All the flyers are. Actually, yeah, this is just over. Dead. Survived 4 seconds. We'll give this one more try, but I'm not sure what to think about this game. It's supposed to be, you know, it's launching tomorrow. I don't feel like, I don't know, I just don't feel like it's there yet, to be honest. I got 180 XP now, which is enough to unlock something. Additional augment slots. I think we'll save up for upgrading the 250 thing. Let's pop in and give one more run a shot here. All right, once again, check the intel. Okay, now we're back to lightning. So let's throw those down. Disruption range booster. I mean, let's take this. It's a temporary effect. I'm not even sure I'm going to survive through. I feel like the abilities are too expensive. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I think yet. See, we got enough for 2 more, so we can at least get a full circle in here. We've got 1 augment, but that's going to need to go into a different defense. Yeah, I think that's definitely the case. Increase the max hit points of the main base. Yeah, please. Okay, we got enough for 2 again. Now, additionally, we could try to throw down ore mines, but the problem is I'm spending 2 for something that's going to create 1. Well, if it gets wrecked right away, then it's just a big old L. Let's try that, and then we'll throw more. I mean, that's going to give me more resources generated. We can throw an augment in one of those to get a little more juice out of it. Let's see if we're able to hold. Yeah, see, the stuff is so squishy. And like with the cost of your abilities, it doesn't feel good to use them. So I lost one of them. That's not too bad, really. And I got 26. Actually, I lost 2 of them, huh? So 24, that gives me 4 more of these guys. I could go 1, 2. Well, let's just go like that. 3 and 4. I don't know. I just feel like with the abilities costing ore, it makes it so you wouldn't want to use them. Now we're gaining a lot more, though. Large ore shipment. Holy shit. That right there is huge. Alright, so let's repair our towers that got chewed up. Let's start throwing in some autocannons. We know we can mod these. Just kind of fill in some of the gaps there. God, I hate that it's not symmetrical. Why does that trigger me so bad? I don't know, but it does. You know what? We got so much. We can actually really load it up. That gives us 17. Which, do we go with more ore mines? I don't feel like the range of these is very good. Yeah, if it doesn't roll on something you need, you're screwed. Exactly. Let's do this. Let's just go way overkill with the ore production. Let's see if we're able to actually survive. Those guns seem to do really good. Those guns did awesome. I wonder why it tells you to look at the... It feels like the tutorial may just be off a little. It tells you to look at the intel and build based off of the intel, yet these guns are against the intel. And to me, it seems like they did way better. I didn't get touched that wave. Let's go with the auto repair bot. We'll throw that in here just in case. All right, we got 45 to work with, so let's expand out. That is so weird. These guns seemed way better than the other tower. You know what? Let me see if we can survive it. Let me throw one gun right here. Just because it feels like... Actually, let me just fill in the gaps. There. We're not symmetrical, but we're all the way out to 1 tile perimeter. Oh, you can move towers. Okay. Well, that's a good thing. As you get out larger and larger and larger, you're going to be able to reposition stuff. So we can go with like a bunch of ore mines around a refinery. Which that almost feels like the thing to do. Can I sell towers? Right click. Or no, it's to unselect. That's interesting. I mean, what is the range like on those? Let me see. Let me just take this and move it out here for the moment. Oh, I don't have enough to build one of those anyway. Alright, let's throw it back and go one more wave here. Oh, shit. The guns feel way stronger than anything else. I mean, come on, that felt way stronger. Annihilator Mark II. Oh, that's the next wave, what's coming. I see. I feel like I should have went ham with the regular default guns right at the beginning. All right, we got 12. Let me see this for science. What is the range like on these refineries? All right, so we're getting a bonus on the refineries there. See how we do here. Yeah, didn't get it off in time. I think it's a very active game. Like, it would be really important to get your ore production going right away. That way you can spam the abilities. I feel like that's definitely required. Alright, so what all did we lose? We lost Electro up here. I mean, at some point I'm going to get overrun with stealth enemies. That's going to suck. I don't know. The abilities are so expensive. Like, just to use this Disruption Storm once, it requires 5 of those. Well, I guess you get them to a point where you're producing multiples per. Alright, we got 40. Getting wrecked. Yeah, just getting busted up. I feel like this game, considering this game is supposed to launch tomorrow and it not into early access but full release, you know, I hate to say it, but I feel like the game had better be under $5, because if not, no one is going to buy it. So this one, I mean, it feels very spammy. Now, obviously, I'm sure there's some actual strategy, like using refineries properly, upgrading or getting the different labs and factories down. But the game doesn't feel like it's got a massive draw. You can't upgrade. You can only add augments. Yeah, I feel like out of all the games I looked at today, though, this one is kind of a nope. So I think let's go ahead and swap games up, because this one is just not getting it for me. So let me switch back over to this screen. And what do we got left? We got Rogue Shift, Gunlock, Spirit Hunters, Perseus, Titan Slayer, and Drift and Battle Drones. I got time to do one more. So out of those, Rogue Shift is a twin-stick shooter. That's a roguelike as well. Gunlocked is an action roguelike, similar to like Vampire Survivors. All right, Tony, well, enjoy your night. Spirit Hunter is probably got the most potential out of all of the action roguelites from the list today. Perseus Titan Slayer, I feel like, is a twin-stick shooter as well. Battle Drones is going to be a twin stick shooter, and then Drift is like a survival space game. So what do y'all think? Any preferences on what to check out? Drift sounds good. All right, let's try out Drift. I'll give you guys the full skinny on this one here as soon as we get it loaded up as well. Now, this is a demo. It's a free demo. Anybody can play it right now. It's on Steam. Where are you, Drift? Go ahead and load it up. I've never loaded this one, so hold your ears, y'all. They might bleed. This game actually looks kind of interesting. I'm gonna have to get into the game. It opened at a weird resolution. There's no resolution setting. Or wait a minute. There is a resolution setting. Let me just find it. Or no, there's not. What? How could there be no resolution setting? There's all these video settings. I guess we'll have to play it full screen. I hate playing games full screen without going like borderless, full screen borderless. But let's see here. Black screen for just a moment. That is so weird that you can't actually choose your game resolution. I mean, it is a demo, to be fair. So let me get the volume set up here a little bit, because it sounds like everybody's ears are about to bleed. Let's go with that and see how it is. Now, all right, Drift is a open world survival crafting game. It does offer online co-op. This one's made by Car Games. There's no scheduled release date yet other than 2023. So it's supposed to launch sometime this year. This one, I gotta be honest, I'm coming into this one kind of with the punching gloves on, because how the game was described in an email that I got saying come test out the demo is it said it's Subnautica in space. And to me, that sets a really, really high tier, because Subnautica is such a masterpiece. It's such an incredible game. And in fact, in my opinion, as far as like environmental survival games, I think it's one of the best survival games made. And this one put themselves right there on that Subnautica list. But let's jump in and see what it's all about. Now, once again, this is a demo. Looks like the last update was on February 15th, which was yesterday. So they are updating the demo even pretty consistently. Oh, that yet another zombie survivors game is going to be awesome. There's no doubt. It's so fun. Saves are disabled and multiplayer is disabled. Now, when this game launches, it is going to have online co-op, but currently that is disabled for the alpha, or for the demo alpha build. It actually says pre-alpha build. And then no saves as well, which no saves is kind of a rough for a demo, but we'll have to see what's available here. But let's do it. Let's see what this game is all about. So, Subnautica in space. We got 16 minutes till empty. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't jump off the edge of the world. Holy shit. Left shift goes down. All right. I think we're the only ones left. Can you move? Yes. Getting back home won't be possible without resources. A lot of them. Did you ever try the hunter with explosive arrows? I did not. No. Shit, man. I keep jumping off the world here. Or I guess it's not the world. This is all just a platform. Okay, getting back home won't be possible without resources. A lot of them. Collect small asteroids as they float by with E. If you're looking for a specific element, hold C and I will scan nearby asteroids. Alright, so that one's got silicon. Kind of shows you what's in things. Now that's the scan. What is B? Tab is our inventory. F is some kind of explosive. M is like a mining drill. Well, I mean, let's get on out. Or what do we got here? Collect. We can't use asteroids by themselves. To get started, press tab to open your inventory. Alright, crushing asteroids. Select the asteroid. Crush it. And that gave us carbonate rocks. Very nice. Other items like carbonate rocks and silicon rocks can be crushed by hand as well. Later technologies will unlock additional processing methods. This is fair. Well, I'm naked. I need to get me some goodies. So do I fly over there, or am I going to fall off the world? Fuel reserved empty. Use oxygen to power RCS systems. Deconstruct. Oh, okay. That's a building tool. I see. Boy, there is no chance of any sort of tutorial in this game. And it looks like I'm dying. I'm running out of oxygen already. Fuel reserves empty. Using oxygen. Oh, that's what that noise is. It's asteroids popping off. Oh, I see. My fuel support reserves are empty. Okay. All right, let's see. Carbon-rich rocks, which can be refined for metallurgy or nutrients. Can I crush those too? Looks like I can. It gives me carbon dust. All right, let's crush that. And we got ice. Doesn't tell me anything about crafting or... Oh, here we go. Crafting machines capable of manufacturing the basics of survival, a research station, a smelter, flooring, containers. What do I do about fuel here? I guess I need this crafter. Missing missing stuff. Let's see. So what do I need? I need 5 of those and 5 of those, but I can't mouse over it to see what those and those are. I guess I need to go get me some silicon. Let me see. Where was it again? Collect. Oh, I see. You just got to swim around and grab a bunch of stuff. Maybe that's what they were referring to with the Subnautica statement. Is it's like a swimming type thing. I'm curious about those freezing arrows too. I never got to any of those. I mean, I'm gonna be out of oxygen in no time here. I gotta figure this out. There's a big old fancy looking rock up there. All right, let's see. Oh, I need to crush this stuff, right? Well, we got a shitload of carbonate rocks. All right, let's see. I don't like that I can't look at the thing and see what it is I need. Like, I see the icon for it, and eventually I'll learn what the icon is. Can I not just... Okay, here, or no, is that it? No. I don't like that at all. I guess just grab rando shit. Build a carbon filter from your smelter. Okay, yeah, okay. A smelter would be nice. I got a feeling death is just imminent here. Good lord, man. Now, why did it not pop up right away? Why did that not... That should have been the first thing. The first pop-up. It's a demo. We'll figure it out. All right, let's see. So, I need a smelter, which we can make. Yay! All right, we got a smelter. Shit. All right, carbon filter. We need this. Oh, I need to put it in the input. I see. You died. All right, I see how the oxygen works now, at least. I wonder why it didn't give me a pop-up on how to make this stuff. Oh, you lose all your resources when you die? Looks like it. Alright, well, I at least know how to make that. So I lost everything. Gotta head back out and grab goodies. Just takes a minute of getting used to, but boy, there's no room for error on their learning curve getting started on this one. Some of them are moving quick, some of them not so much. I can see that Subnautica vibe. The difference is Subnautica gives you a little more information, where this game's not really giving you any information. It's full-on sandbox. Now, that's just the demo, assuming they will fine-tune that stuff a little as they progress. We got some work to do here, though, but first things first, let's All right, we crush those to make carbon filters. To make a bunch of carbon filters. That way, at least we won't have to worry about oxygen. Let's let those go. Press B to open your build menu. Basic floor tiles. Missing resources. All right, I see. This game might actually be kind of cool. I got a negative first 30 seconds impression of it. But now that I got a couple of the things that should have been told to you in the first 30 seconds, I think this might be okay. Shit, I'm chasing that bad boy. Slap another scan out there. So, I mean, when you start Subnautica, of course, you're just rolling out. There's a lot of stuff just right here, too. I shouldn't be going off so far, probably. It's got a little bit of a raft vibe to it with all the stuff floating by. Wow, things are big, too. Ooh, guess we should use this, huh? Wow, you're gonna burn through a ton of those, it looks like. Alright, we'll let those smelt. Get our little platform built out a little better here. I'm wondering. Oh, okay. F is the destroy button, so we actually got some back from that. Yeah, this will be just fine. Didn't get much, but we did get something. I gotta figure out the fuel, how to make fuel here. It's probably something craftable right away. Nearby source of advanced technology detected. Ooh, and there it is right there. A faint signal. Is it coming my way? Man, that is a long way over there. I gotta look through the craftables and see what exactly or how exactly you make building resources, and then all these trashed pieces that are down here. This might be pretty cool. I'm starting to build a little fondness for the game already. Alright, let's just clean it up just a little. In fact, I feel like I should go one more wide. Let's see. Some things can be crushed again, other things not so much. let's see what else we can make in this bad boy. That makes nothing. Oh, you gotta go to change recipe. Alright, nutrient paste, water. I mean, water's good, right? I'm not even seeing a thirst bar anywhere. I mean, I feel like it's kind of a no-brainer to make some water. It just feels smart. Where's the hotkeys, for God's sakes? Don't want to be clicking all over the screen all the time. I need to figure this fuel out. Okay, so the bottom bar is my thirst meter. That's probably thirst and hunger combined. I just don't know what to do with that. Wait till this water's done crafting and we'll check it out. Let's snag some more rocks. We got that technology out there too, but that was way out there. Maybe we can't scan for it again. Or maybe it's gone. Go out to this big old bastard out here and see what this is. I mean, there's no way I'm just going to be able to yoink this thing out of the air, right? No, okay, so that needs some sort of a mining apparatus or whatever. Let me see, that's the scan. Maybe it's something I need to unlock. Right, now, where did my boat go? Where's the boat? Oh, shit. There it is. There it is. Good Lord. I mean, that looks like it's a pickaxe, but it wasn't doing anything. Maybe I need fuel, or maybe it's a tutorial element or something that I just need to unlock. God, I feel bad about being all negative when I first started, because I think this game might end up being a little addicting. That collecting and building elements in it, you know? Go see what this big ass rock is. I should have went right out to that one that had the technology thing going on it to see what was up with that. That one feels like it's moving at a pretty good clip. I might not be able to catch it. Maybe I move faster when I actually get fuel. Maybe that's a thing. What to see here. Wow, that is a long way away. There's no sprint either. No, like, turbo boost on the jetpack. I'm going to get out there and I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. Okay, nearby source of technology detected. Where? It's down there. God, that's a long way away. I mean, let's just go to it. The game's telling me to go to it. I'm assuming it's some kind of crafting unlock, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I also feel like jetpack upgrades and whatnot are going to be pretty damn awesome. Am I not moving? I guess I am. It just feels like it's going so slow. When it said 1,000 meters away, it meant 1,000 meters away. I bet it'll let me whack on this one since this one's the technology piece or whatever. Well, that's interesting. I don't need to hold the gas down. You don't go any faster. You just tap it and drift. Alright, let's see what's up here. Alright, it's letting me mine on this. My inventory is filling up, though. Is this not the place? Let me scan and see. It's letting me smack on it, though, and giving me resources. Carbonate rocks. But, I mean, I got a bazillion carbonate rocks. Good, it marks the X... Oh, you know what? The only reason that marker is there is because I died. Maybe this isn't it. Maybe I didn't get here quick enough. I mean, this is pretty obviously just rocks, right? I don't know. Let's head back over. I think I might do a fresh start on this one, though. Not today. And do a full stream on this game. I think I could play this game for... I mean, depends on how much is in the game, I guess. But I feel like I could play this game for several hours. I just need to get the fuel thing figured out because this traveling is so crazy slow. You, like, give it little bursts, and it doesn't burn the oxygen as fast. Like, I was holding down the gas the whole time before. Why would the first resource be so far away like that? It'll ping me again here. Doesn't seem like you get much value out of your oxygen. There's probably better quality of it as we go. I mean, literally, thank God I died there, right? Because I would have... there's no chance I'd be able to find this platform again. Well, I mean, that's just, you know... No tutorial, so you gotta... Only one way to figure it out. Trial and error, right? See, See if there's anything fancy on this rock before I head back. I don't have any inventory space anyway. I guess I could make some. Or not. At least the oxygen's cheap as hell. Let's see. Carbonate rocks. So this is a standard old asteroid. Nothing fancy schmancy on that one. The equipment is super big. I feel like I'm going to want to make an enormous platform. All right, let's see. What do we got in there? Some water. What else can we make? That's it. Carbon filter, nutrient paste, and water. So I gotta find that research, right? No way around it. Alright, let's go with carbon filters again. Just let them craft, because we know we're going to use them. And then there was a storage. Let's expand the platform out a little here. Out of juice. Alright, so we need... Uh-oh, what happened? Uh-oh. Game crash? Game froze up on me. Is it going to unfreeze? Nope, crashed. Boo. See if it saved it. Oh, no, there's no saves. That's right, I forgot. Oh, bummer. Well, let's fire it back up. Try to at least get back to where we were. Shit. I don't like that you fall when you walk off the edge. Because, like, I didn't even realize the edge was there. Get rid of all this busted ass shit. We yoink some rocks. Alright. This is a solid platform piece, right? And that is it. We need more stuff. Alright, let's yoink some rocks here. What do we got floating? Oh, weird. Oh, you know what? The settings reset is why. Yeah, they did. I was like, how weird. I hear things I didn't hear before. Oh man, this game does not like being tabbed. Oh, there we go. Yoink all the rocks we can and then head on back over. Try to get our platform built out a little bit. Now, you would think that there would be a way to waypoint this thing, because I am just going to lose this platform. There is no doubt in my mind. Is that a shadow? Weird. It was just a shadow. All right. Are they color-coded, I wonder? It looks kind of like they are. No, missing resources. I'm missing those things. We're going to be out of oxygen in a moment, too, it looks like. Those rocks are moving real quick there. Got that. That definitely has a. I mean, I almost feel like it feels more like Raft than it does Subnautica. You know, and Raft is not a bad game. That's what I'm surprised that they didn't make the comparison to it instead of comparing it to Subnautica. Because Raft is certainly not a bad game. All we need is a big ass shark biting on the end of our thing, and you got Raft. Alright, let's see if that got me anywhere here. Oh wow, 76 of them from that one. Space sharks incoming. How many of these did it take to make one? Let me see. 2. Oh wow. Alright. How do we go? Let's go one more this way, and then we'll have a symmetrical platform at least. And now let's make it so it's not symmetrical anymore. And then we'll make it so that it's symmetrical again. Maybe. Nope, not enough. Not enough of the green rocks. Ooh, so close. Alright, so what did I need to do to craft... The smelter was the first thing I need, right? I need 10 of the green rocks. Yoink. Give me green rock, please. Running out of oxygen quick. Come on, rock. Needs green rock. Shit, man. Am I gonna suffocate again? There's one. What's going on, Theta? How you doing, man? Oh, shit. Dead. Alright. Cannot procrastinate that long. And I lost all my resources. That's a big old bummer. Or no. Okay, it's a death chest. You can get all your stuff back. Alright, alright. That's fair. Shit. It smacked me in the head. Doing some DoorDash. Very nice. I took the day off from Ubering today. I need to get back to it here pretty soon, though. Desperately need more green rocks. I guess they're not color-coded. It's just rando. Let me see. What is that resource called? Oh, it's silicate. So silicate is going to come from silicon. And it's telling me right on them what it is. So, purple rock. And here, I thought they were color-coded. At least I got my death marker back. Not exactly a positive thing, but... Alright. You get a good bit of resource from these things, at least. Okay, we need to make a smelter. Where's the front? Alright, there's my oxygen issue. It's pretty good, Theta. It's definitely fun. Lots of unlocks to do. Some of the Steam reviews I feel like have some pretty valid complaints, and some of the Steam reviews not so much. Yeah, now the buildings don't appear to snap to the floors. I think the buildings are bigger than the floor tiles is why. Alright, let's just make a whole gang of those. God, I wish there was a hotkey for using things. I mean, how is there not a hotkey? Or we need to go this way. And we are symmetrical again. Feels like you almost just go with another smelter and you just keep those things pumping. I mean, it's burning pretty quick. I'm assuming it won't burn as fast once we get some proper fuel. Come here, you fast-moving rock. Oh, no, that thing is moving at a big old clip. I should throw some water in there, too. Ooh, iron ore. That's something new. Silicon, silicon. more silicon. Lots of that. Gonna need some storage pretty quick too, I think. Must get floaty rock. Aha. Alright, I got a shitload of this. Or no, I guess I did have a ton of iron already. Alright. Grab those. Maybe I should make some water too here. Oh, it 100% needs hotkeys and a crush all button. That is for sure. I need to get that technology thing this time when it pops up, because I think that's my next step, and I also want to get some storage down. Crafter. Oh, I can do a crafter right now, or no, I can't. Storage, or that's a smelter. Storage container. So before I can get storage, I need to get a crafter. I wish you could mouse over and see what the resource was. Metallic copper. Okay. So we gotta find some copper. Kitty's screaming outside the door. Guy shut the door. I wouldn't let him in today. He's outside of the door just howling. Oh, can you? Oh, yeah. I'm wondering why all I was getting was copper. Or all I was getting was silicon. Iron. That's not what I'm looking for. Unless the copper comes out of iron. Not what I'm scanning for, y'all. Copper. Do I have to wait until that other scan expires, maybe? Copper. There we go. It was right there the whole time. Come here, little copper. Come to me. Wow, the copper is scarce, man. Holy shit, really? Damn. There is no copper in this mofo. Alright, well, we got one. I guess that's as good as we're gonna get. Yeah, the music seems pretty good. It's diverse enough, too, that it doesn't feel like you're listening to the same thing over and over. It's a shame too, because Invader actually looked really good, but it literally felt like you were listening to the same 5-second loop, like over and over and over and over. There should be a crusher too. I bet there is. Jesus, man, we need inventory bad here. Why I gotta drink 6 waters to get my 7? Wow. Crazy. Alright, let's see. What were we trying to make? A container we can't make yet. We need a crafter. Alright, what can we make in the crafter? Iron plates, silicone wafers, wiring, air sealant. Wonder what that does. I got a shitload of iron plates. Yeah, description was a little barren. And then we need, what, 2 iron plates and 2 of these hoses. How do I make the hoses? Let me see. Wiring. Oh, man, that's copper. Make just a few of them. We'll make 10 of them. We'll swap back to iron plates. Alright, let's see. Watch the storage boxes be enormous. Oh, okay, no. I was gonna say. Yay, storage. All right, we're getting there now. Shit, man, I'm gonna run out of time. What time we at? I don't have much time. It sucks there's no save, because I feel like I'm at a good point to save for the future, but let's see if that technology thing pops up again. And then remember, too, we could make the food nutrient paste. I'm not sure. With this just being a demo, it's hard to say how much is in the game. I do want to sit down and jump into this when I've got like 4 or 5 hours straight, since there's no saves. Feels like you would want to have a bunch of smelters down. Just perma-crafting stuff. And it seems like there's no power is not a requirement. I was hoping to get to the fuel here to figure that out. Alright, how's it still crafting? Alright, now it stopped. It just used the stuff up front. Alright, now let's see. Does the paste do more? That's worth 10. Or no, that's my quantity. It doesn't tell you what they do. It keeps your body working in a harsh environment. I'm assuming the paste gave you more of your hunger bar back than water did. Yoink. 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 All right. It never came up. Let me see. Is there anything we can make here in the crafting? Air sealant, wiring, silicon wafers. That seems like a food item too. Air sealant. Assuming that's an oxygen related item. Yeah, a researcher. That's what we got to get up. This research station. So we need 5 and 5. So we need more of them. All right. Let's see. Research station. It's not enormous either. I wonder why those are so large. Which way is forward? Not that way. Nope. Alright, let's trash it and turn it back around. Hopefully I get all my resources back. Yeah, looks like it did. Alright, good, good. There we go. Alright, what kind of research we got? Jetpack fuel! Can't afford? What do you mean? I can afford it. Walls and decorations. And a multi-tool, a tractor beam. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. All right, well, first things first, let's get our jetpack fuel. We need 5 water, 10 plates. Let's see, we had plates right here. We got the water. What else was there? 5 of those, which we've got as well. Begin research. Looks like 1 minute. Not bad, not bad. Tractor beam would be pretty awesome. Yoink some stuff over. A little quality yoinkage. I'm assuming the jetpack fuel will make it so I don't burn near as much oxygen. And maybe it even goes faster. I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, save on oxygen and move faster. Build a fuel system and fuel canister in the crafter. Alright. And those are just basic equipables. It's just, it took me 6 days to get to that point. Hey, that was the research is done, is what that was. Okay, okay. I get it, I get it. Oh man, you really load up on these things. Alright, let's see. We can stop this recipe now. What do we need to make? We need to make a fuel canister. So we need... some of that, some of that, and some of that. Where'd the fuel canister go? Oh shit, I stopped it too soon, didn't I? And a fuel system at the bottom. Okay, there's the canister. And then a fuel system, I need some of the wafers. Some hoses and some plates. Those are 2 of those mushes. I'm gonna need some more water here soon. Let's just... And that's in the smelter, huh? Seems like water is going to be a hot commodity. Alright, so what did we need for that? We need wafers. Wafers is that. At least you can just throw this stuff in here. It works as kind of free storage a little bit. Alright, so we got the wafers. Fuel system in progress. Oh yeah, we can be in good shape here. Gonna have to make a bunch of the fuel packs, I think. The fuel canister. And then the fuel system, I think, will just be an equipable item. I mean, you see there's a lot of stuff we got to make. There's bots, multi-tool slots, spacesuit slots. Alright, let's see. Oh wow, that was nothing. Holy shit. Need way more fuel. Yeah, the nutrient paste was worth way more than the water. I guess that's as to be expected, right? And you can take these with you too, which is kind of nice. Alright, what's up with research? It looks like tractor beam and wall decorations. So it looks like there's probably going to be not much more. Let's make the multi-tool. And then we may be at the end of the demo already. I think we might have to wait for launch on this one, y'all. Kind of feels that way. Alright, what did we need for that? We need 8 hoses and 4 wafers. Yeah, I do think that we may be getting close to the end of the demo, though. I think this is going to be one to look out for, though. It feels like, to me, it feels more... I mean, I have a hard time still comparing it to Subnautica. But it does have, like, a raft/Astroneer vibe to it, maybe? Like, part raft, part Astroneer? All right. Nope, we need the hoses still. Dang it. Well, Satisfactory is more about the automation and everything, you know? So I'm not sure if that's really a fair comparison. Unless there's no mining nodes or whatever. Now, there was, like, big asteroids floating around. Maybe you'll be able to throw a mine out on it later on or something. So, I mean, I guess that's possible. That one's 1 minute as well. We'll have to see if there's another research after that. Yeah, if automation comes, but in Astroneer, you don't run out and collect the resources, is the thing. Where, like, or not in Astroneer, in Satisfactory, where, like, in Subnautica, you run out, collect the resources, and in Astroneer, you run out, collect the resources, and Raft, you run out, collect the resources. It seems like the collecting of the resources will be more than the automation will be. Like, I think that it will be, like, exploration involved. Like, finding out what's that big thing way over there do, and, you know, stuff like that. That's the way I'm kind of feeling it anyway. Should be almost there. You now build a tractor system in the crafter. Once equipped, this low-powered system can pull in nearby asteroids. Yep, locked in demo. So there's only one unlock for each one. So sadly, this is going to be the end of the demo, I think. Let's see, the tractor system, 5, 2, and 2. We're going to have to make more of those guys first. Is it a flat Earth underneath? Oh my god, please don't be a flat Earth. Nah, I think it's just our perspective. There's no way it's a flat Earth necked. I think it's just a visual perspective. In fact, I think it's a background that you can probably never actually get to. The flat earthers were not correct. They were not correct. No. Find the turtle with the elephants on its back. Right, should be the last one, right? Yeah. Alright, tractor system. We need that and that. I'm wondering how this is going to work. This game looks pretty cool, though. It looks way better than I thought it was going to be at 5 minutes in. Alright, so there is our tractor system. Assuming that goes... No. Multi-tool? There we go. With the tractor system in place, it's time to wrangle some asteroids. Hit T and aim at small debris. Oh, it's not that. The range on it's awful. That's not near as good as I thought it was going to be. Go. I mean, this stuff I could be grabbing anyway. Actually, the range is longer than it shows. It's pulling stuff from way outside of that range. Looks like that big one is too far away. Look, I mean, yeah, the range on it's pretty nice, actually. I spoke too soon on the range. I mean, it's pulling that one from way over there. It looks like you can get multiples at the same time. Yeah, that's not too bad then. Wow, you can definitely tell what the super common resource is, though. These carbonate rocks, man. It is all over the place. Alright. Well, anyway, y'all, it looks like that is all we got in the demo besides decoration. I'm not going to bother with the decoration. Increased scanning strength is up next, but it's locked currently. And then beacons are huge. That's going to be a huge thing because, I mean, if you go way, way over there, I could see very easily losing your platform. And I like, you know, well, let's just run over there and look. Let's, oh boy, that jetpack fuel burns quick, huh? Let's see how easy it would be to lose your platform if you just went all up in here. Might as well do some scanning. Where I guess I just scanned for crap rocks. Well, it's still pretty easy to see there. Maybe it won't be that bad. The huge asteroids you can mine. We'll head over to this guy. So you get your little mining tool here. Little pickaxe. And I'm assuming there will be ones with special resources on it, but so far it's been trash. Yeah, like carbonate rocks is all I'm getting. Actually, you know what? If these are stationary, there might be some kind of a permanent mine you go on, because it doesn't look like we're consuming it. Like, this is an unlimited resource of carbonate rocks, from what it looks like. Like, we're not breaking this down. So maybe down the road, you will be able to, like, come over to this big bastard and put a miner on it. Let's see these other ones, see if there's anything else with them. Jesus, man, look at all the fuel going. That one looks fancy. You definitely need to not hold down the gas. Treat it as if you were in space with the drift. Yeah, it's carbonate rocks too. Yeah, I think that's something too. Maybe there will be some sort of a ping system. That's carbonate rocks as well. So colors don't seem to mean anything. Let's see where our platform is. That platform's not that big, and I feel like maybe it wouldn't be that easy to lose it. Like, I think it would be good to have a beacon on a particular rock if you found a special rock. But, like, what do we even look for here? Let's look for more copper. All the copper's way back over that way. I assumed the further out you went, the better... The more resources you would find, is what I kind of assumed. But it's not necessarily looking like that's the case. Or I thought there'd be like rarer... Yeah, it's carbonate rocks too. So I'm guessing just mining the big rocks is... Well, I mean, what about these ones with the special little squiggly on it? The lit up squiggly. Nope, carbonate rocks. Yeah. I think they all, that's probably just a visual. I think they've all got it on one side or whatever. And I can still see my platform. So it looks like that is about it for that one, y'all. And it's going to do it for the stream today, too. So definitely a fun day being able to check out a bunch of different games and get a little first look at them. I definitely will do this again in the future. Maybe I'll try to make this a weekly thing, doing it like once a week or whatever. But anyway, for anyone watching on YouTube, after the VOD gets done processing, I'll put chapters and timestamps so you can jump from one game to the next and not have to watch through the entire, 5.5 hour stream. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for right now. So thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a great weekend. Well, upcoming weekend. It's not here yet. This one looks pretty good. I mean, I'm definitely going to put it on the wish list. I got to see more. The demo is real short. Now that I know kind of the basics, I think I could blast through that in like 15 minutes. What's there? But obviously, you have to learn that first, so there is that learning curve. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you all soon. Take it easy.